Ravi, is it okay now?
Yeah, ma'am. I can see you.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome. हेलो
रवि, मेरा लैपटॉप तो नहीं आ रहा है?
क्यों नहीं आ रहा मैम? मतलब
लैपटॉप आपके फ्रेम में तो नहीं आ रहा है? मेरा फ्रेम ठीक है?
मैम म्यूट कीजिए एक बार आप अपने आप को।
A very good morning to all of you who are watching me right now. A very warm welcome to this very, very special IoT India Global virtual session. My name is Ritika Jhanji Jagtiani, and it is always a pleasure to be associated with all of IoT India's endeavors. And especially during the pandemic, IoT India put in such a lot of effort to bring to you, the board of directors, um, various virtual sessions focusing on all areas of interest that could actually make you realize not just the challenges during the pandemic, but also the opportunities that are arising for the board of directors. And also, I would like to say a very good afternoon to all the members of IUD who are joining me from different parts of the world, because I'm told that I have people with me right now from the US, from UK, from Canada, Singapore, UAE, parts of Europe. So thank you so much for joining us despite the time zone that you are in. It's great to have you once again. Let me just quickly go through what is going to be the focus of today's session. Today, we're going to be focusing on board leadership for creativity, innovation, business excellence, and risk management, something the board of directors really need to focus on at this time. And now that we look ahead, hopefully, we're leaving the COVID horrors behind and we're looking at the economy growing again and hopefully putting it into a fast track economy. In fact, the government has taken so many initiatives to actually expedite the growth, to put the economy on fast track, including infrastructure development, creation, national infrastructure pipeline project to reform and perform. And we all know that if we really want our economy to grow, then there are certain sectors that need to contribute. And of course, infrastructure is really, really important. Logistics, manufacturing, healthcare, the startup ecosystem, all these need to come up. Agriculture, how can we forget agriculture in case of India? So all these sectors need to come together and they need to grow together and need to put the economy on a fast track. And while we talk all of that, no doubt that India has managed to gain a lot of traction, attract a lot of attention of global investors. But to keep attracting that attention and to sustain it, there is one thing that is the most important, which is infrastructure development. So, very importantly, I must mention here that we also have a very special session lined up today on powering India's inclusive growth through infrastructure development, role of boards. Not just that, before I move, I would really like to express our gratitude towards our state partner today, that's Government of Andhra Pradesh. And of course, there'll be a lot of focus in the session on that and its participating organizations. Let me just quickly take you through that. Andhra Pradesh Economic Development Board, Andhra Pradesh Industrial Infrastructure Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that Andhra Pradesh has really, really come up as an investor's paradise, and especially in the last few years. So I'm sure there'll be a lot to learn from all the speakers who will be talking from Andhra Pradesh today in terms of how have they managed to do that and how are they sustaining this kind of attraction towards investors. Not just that, I would also like to thank our principal strategic partner, ACCA Global. Our gold partners today are UP Tourism, Government of Uttar Pradesh, UP Nahi Dekha to India Nahi Dekha, One District, One Product, Uttar Pradesh, Department of MSME, Government of Uttar Pradesh, National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation Limited. These were our gold partners. Moving on to our silver partners for today's event, we have J. Lakshmi Cement, India Sub Soch Karo Buland to thank for, UP Electronics Corporation Limited, UP State Industrial Development Authority, the nodal agency for developing industrial infrastructure. Also, our associate partners for this session are Hindustan Prefab Limited, NBCC India Limited, Uttar Pradesh Metro Rail Corporation, HUDCO, Housing and Urban Development Corporation of India. So, of course, this session packs a lot and there'll be a lot to take back home and learn from. But without further ado, let's get started. Let me invite Mr. Ashok Kapoor, retired IAS, the Director General of Institute of Directors India, to deliver the opening remarks. Over to you, Mr. Kapoor.
Friends, good morning to all our India members and associates, and a good afternoon or good evening to all our members and associates who have logged in today from across the globe. On behalf of the Institute of Directors India, I welcome you all to the webinar today on board leadership for creativity, innovation, and business excellence and risk management, and felicitation of Golden Peacock Award winners for risk management, innovation management, innovative product, innovative service, quality, business excellence and training. Friends, I have pleasure in welcoming the several distinguished Union Minister and State Ministers, the Union Secretary Housing and Urban Affairs, the Special Chief Secretary Andhra Pradesh, other senior state officials, noted speakers, experts, and directors from India and abroad. I would first of all welcome Ms. Rachel Johnson, Head Corporate Governance, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants UK, who are our principal strategic partner for the event. ACCA has 250,000 fully qualified members and 500,000 future members, being the world's largest professional association. This, I'm glad to announce, has enabled IoT India to reach a truly global audience in more than 50 countries. Dr. Graham Wilson with us today, Professor, Leadership and Organization Development, University of Oxford, UK, is a leading international authority on good corporate governance and will moderate the discussions. He is rated as one of the top experts in UK, if not in European Union, on business excellence. The famed Golden Peacock Awards, which encompass 15 different corporate verticals, will be conferred today, later in the afternoon, for risk management, innovation management, innovative product service, quality, business excellence, and training. All the winners of these awards virtually present today comprise some of the top well-performing companies, both in India and abroad. These GP awards altogether cover almost all the 17 subjects as listed in the Sustainability Development Goals, SDGs, referred to as Global Goals 2030 by the United Nations. To carry the global goals forward, IOD has combined some of these subjects, say, no poverty, zero hunger, as part of business excellence. We have been asked by many state governments and union government to provide a professional platform for highlighting their achievements in promoting the SDGs. Accordingly, IOD India also organizes annual global business meets in London, Dubai, and Singapore, where the achievements of Government of India, governments, and the private corporate sector are projected annually before a global audience. Today's webinar is basically a curtain raiser for our annual London Global Meet, being held there since 2003. This year, it couldn't be held physically because of the COVID. Accordingly, we have simultaneously organized a business meet today where some of the prominent state governments, Andhra Pradesh and UP, which are promoting business excellence in a big way, are present. Our earlier global meet saw the participation at the level of the State Chief Minister, Andhra Pradesh, who addressed a similar London audience physically. This time, we have great pleasure welcoming Shri Arjun Ram Meghwal, Honorable Union Minister of State, Parliamentary Affairs and Culture. He is one of the most capable members of the present Union Council of Ministers. I welcome Andhra Pradesh government and its Honorable Minister for Investments, Shri M. Gautam Reddy, along with Shri R.K. Velavan, IAS, the dynamic Special Chief Secretary of the state, who are our honored guests today. Shri Reddy is rated even outside Andhra Pradesh as one of the most efficient and dynamic ministers, ably assisted by Shri Velavan. Shri Velavan is reputed to be one of the most eminent civil servants, not only in Andhra Pradesh, but in India. Also present today is the dynamic JVN Subramaniam, IAS, Director Industries, Andhra Pradesh. Shri Gautam Reddy Friends is a well-known public figure who heads almost all the key state economic ministries such as industries, IT, skill development and infrastructure. He is most investor friendly and fully committed to making Andhra as the hub of investors' paradise in India. I have similarly great pleasure in welcoming Shri Siddharth Nath Singh, Honorable Minister, Khadi and Village Industries, Sericulture, Textiles, MSME, and Export Promotion, Uttar Pradesh. He is also well known as a very decisive and positive leader. He is accompanied by his Additional Chief Secretary, Shri Navneet Sehgal, IS, who is one of the most experienced and able officers in UP, who has been entrusted with special responsibility to promote the state as an investor's paradise, which he is doing for all of us to see. I especially welcome one of India's most able and distinguished senior-most civil servants, Shri Durga Shankar Mishra of the IS. He is the Union Secretary, Housing and Urban Affairs, who will be delivering the keynote address as a guest of honor on business excellence and infrastructure. He has been entrusted by the Government of India with some of the most prestigious ongoing projects in the country, that is, development of smart cities, the Central Vista project, metro rail, housing for all, and infrastructure for the weaker sections of the country. It is a reflection of the absolute and full confidence in his abilities by the government. We have today with us some of the top experts and civil servants from various sectors of the economy. That is the distinguished Shri Abhishek Chowdhury, Vice President HR, National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation, who is representing his chairman, Shri Sanjay Murthy IAS, who is held up elsewhere. Shri Murthy has been entrusted with the responsibility of arguably the most prestigious projects in India, that is National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation. He is one of the ablest and dynamic civil servants of independent India. Shri M. Devraj, IS Chairman, UP Power Corporation, is arguably handling the most difficult and challenging job in the power sector in any state in India. Shri Balwinder Kumar, IS, retired, member UP Real Estate Regulatory Authority and former Distinguished Secretary, Ministry of Mines, Government of India, will deliver a special address. Shri Kumar, who has written several books, has been chosen specially for this responsibility post-retirement by the government. With us today is Shri Vijay Karya, Chairman and Managing Director, Praveen Group of Companies, who will deliver a special address. Shri Karya heads one of the fastest growing energy companies in India, if not in Asia. You will be glad to know. I also welcome Dr. Shailendra Choksey, full-time director, J.K. Lakshmi Cement. He is a very distinguished technocrat who has been a member of Managing Committee for Cement Industry in India for the last 25 years and is the past president of Cement Manufacturers Association. Logged in today with us is what has been termed the dynamic duo of tourism in UP. Shri M. Meshram, Principal Secretary Tourism, Government of UP, and Shri Shivs Pal Singh of the IFS. Is the CEO, Tourism Development Corporation, UP, who are logged in. For constraint of time, We are not able to slog them, but they will be with us in the deliberations. I heartily welcome all the winners of the GP Awards today, who are the top performers in their respective industries. I further welcome numerous senior executives from a large number of well-performing PSUs who are all participating by logging in, despite the short notice. I'm sorry, for constraint of time, we are not able to have them speak to you, but they are with us. Each one of the winners of the famed Golden Peacock Awards, in his or her own way, has achieved business excellence in managing their present responsibilities. I'm sure their words of wisdom on receiving the awards will be of great benefit to the other participants. We are particularly grateful to our numerous generous partners, both from the state and private sectors, who have encouraged us today. The Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA UK, our principal strategic partner and their members in more than 50 countries. Our principal strategic partners and their members in more than 50 countries have logged in today. Secondly, Andhra Pradesh as the state partner from India, including Andhra Pradesh Economic Development Board, Andhra Pradesh Industrial and Infrastructure Corporation, Uttar Pradesh Tourism, National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation, the Uttar Pradesh State Industrial Development Authority, J.K. Lakshmi Cement, UP Electronics Corporation, the UP Metro Rail Corporation, Lucknow, NBCC, National Buildings Construction Corporation India, HUDCO, Housing and Urban Development Corporation, and Hindustan Prefab Limited, India. The electronic and print media who are covering the event deserve our special thanks. Thank you, friends, and once again, welcome.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ashok Kapoor, for those opening remarks and, of course, outlining the whole trajectory of the event that it's going to be. And as he said that, we're going to have a special focus on Andhra Pradesh today. Well, talking of Andhra Pradesh, we all know that it is the 8th largest state in the country and has the 2nd longest coastline. Now, that makes it very, very strategically located to become India's getaway, not just to the world, especially Asia, through port-led development. Also, we all have heard a lot about how the infrastructure turnaround has happened in the state and how it's being able to attract so many investors. In fact, we're told that recently there were some investors from Japan that visited the state and they called it an investor's paradise. So, of course, through the lineup of guests that we have for this session, we will be focusing on various aspects. But for the first one, I think to start with, we would like to start with a presentation on the investment opportunities in the state of Andhra Pradesh. And to make this special presentation, I would like to request Mr. JVN Subramaniam, IAS Director, Industries, Commerce and Export Promotion. He's also Vice Chairman and Managing Director of APIIC Limited, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to please join us. He is a distinguished civil servant of Indian Administrative Service of 2009 batch of Assam, Meghalaya cadre. He is an experienced public administrator with a demonstrated history of working in the various forms of government and industry. He is skilled in industry and investment promotion, crisis management, budgeting, analytical skills, government and emergency management. He also holds a Shivanik Gurukul Fellowship to his credit, focused on leadership excellence from King's College London. Thank you so much, Mr. Subramaniam, for making up time for the session. Over to you.
Thank you, Ms. Ritika. Thanks for that generous introduction. Let me see what best we can do for the audience present here today. In fact, a very august audience. So, Mr. Ashok Kapoor, Director General IOD, and Lieutenant General G.S. Ahluwalia, President IOD, distinguished guests present today. In fact, I see that almost 405 attendees already attending the session. That's a great turnout. And all the winners of the Golden Peacock Award. So this is a great place to be and a great place to partner with. In fact, we are very happy today as a state that Andhra Pradesh has got this opportunity to present itself before this August audience to tell what we have done in the last few years in making Andhra Pradesh a truly investor's paradise. In fact, we call this place AP stands for A for abundance and P for prosperity. This is a place where abundance actually meets prosperity. So that's how it actually becomes an investor's paradise. Now we are also joined today by our Honorable Minister for Industries, Investment, Skill Development, IT, Mr. Mekapati Gautam Reddy. So he will join us in some time. Before that, and also our Special Chief Secretary Industries, Mr. Karikal Valvan, he will also be speaking a little later. So before that, I'll take this opportunity to quickly present on the opportunities that the state of Andhra Pradesh has got to offer for the investors worldwide. Now we have we as Economic Development Board, we have a presence across the globe in terms of our wide embassy connect. And out of the Fortune 500 companies, the 50 Fortune 500 companies have already made Andhra Pradesh their home. In fact, when you talk about the combined Andhra Pradesh, it would be much higher. After the demerger of AP into AP and Telangana, the number is almost about 50 of the top Fortune 500 companies have already made Andhra Pradesh its home. So what made this possible? How the state is driving infrastructure-led industrial growth. I would try to make a presentation on how this is all being done and what the investors can pick, what are the threads that the investors can pick. I hope my presentation is visible. Ms. Ritika, am I visible?
Request somebody from the tech team confirm that. I think we have it on.
Okay, so good. If it's on, then I'll tell you why Andhra Pradesh and then what all are there in Andhra Pradesh to actually make it an investor's paradise. All of you know that Andhra Pradesh is the #1 state on the ease of doing business. We have been the #1 state on the ease of doing business for the last 3 years. And even last year, we had the #1 position. Now, when someone thinks about India has grown from a particular position to 67th position on the ease of doing business world over, we obviously think of, yes, there are reforms which the country as a whole has implemented to make business easy. Similar is the case with Andhra Pradesh, wherein more than 25 departments comprising of more than 120 services come on to the single window, and we deliver government services, we deliver approvals in a time-bound manner. So, and close to almost 1 lakh of approvals have already been given on our single window portal with a SLA of 99.03%. And there is a deeming provision. So many places the investors definitely would have it in their mind. What if a particular approval is not given in a time-bound manner? Okay, government says you give it, but if what happens? There is a deeming provision. If it is not given, it is deemed approved. But let me tell you that although the average timeline for this thing is 21 days, we are giving all our approvals within 11 days, within a specific period of 11 days. Now, we'll speak more about it. I'll also briefly touch upon the availability of skilled manpower that is there. I'll also speak about how infrastructure is driving growth. And I'll also speak about the kind of policy support that we have in the state and the crucial aspects of investment, the land, power, water, and skill. These 4 pillars, as our Honorable CM calls. So these on all the 4 pillars, this is a state which is very strong. When if you talk about India's industrial growth or the $5 trillion dream economy dream of government of India or Honorable Prime Minister, there are there are about 8 states in the entire country which would actually make that happen, because on the industrial side. And AP is one of the frontline states or the drivers for that $5 trillion dream. And we move along with Government of India's Atmanirbhar mission and also Make in India mission to make it possible. That's where we put our land, water, and power costs, which at a minimum, so that we have these investments going. I'll speak more about this in my next slides. So quickly, you know that we are the 8th largest state in the country, but we have a GDP, a double-digit 138 billion USD GSDP, and we have the second longest coastline in the entire country, and we are the longest coastline on the East Coast. Many people actually, many investors actually see this with so much of awe. Gujarat has got about 1,060 kilometers of coastline, and we have got about 974 kilometers of coastline. What it effectively means is that the entire coastline is dotted with 6 operational ports, and these 6 operational ports give out an ethos of opportunities for the investors on the East Coast, opening up the entire region on the eastern side, Singapore, Vietnam, Japan. So the entire East Coast, even for food processing, this all opens up. Now, let me tell you one more statistic probably which would be of interest to you. AP as a state exports 46% of the India's shrimp exports. So, which means that even within AP, there are 2-3 districts which capture the entire export potential of the state and export potential of the country. 46% of India's shrimp. Now, where is the opportunity? Primary processing happens, secondary processing happening, tertiary processing happening in Vietnam, going towards Japan. So there's a huge opportunity on the East Coast which can actually be mulled over. Now, we do have a lot of investments happening on the MSME parks. As the AP Industrial Infrastructure Corporation, we invest into building of these MSME parks with trunk infrastructure so that the investors can come, plug and play. So that's how we do it. In fact, the entire land bank of the state is more than 50,000 acres of land, industrial land, which is encumbrance free. Now, let me tell you with a lot of pride that this is one state. In fact, the officials from NIGDIT are also participating today. This is one state which is dotted. Every district of Andhra Pradesh is dotted with one industrial corridor or the other. If you see right starting on the northern side, Visakhapatnam to almost Chennai, that is Tirupati, we have the Visakhapatnam Chennai industrial corridor running along NS16 and running along the coast. This is the longest corridor coming as a part of the east-west corridor and the longest coastal corridor where work is currently happening. The Chennai-Bangalore industrial corridor, where Government of India has recently approved the Krishnapatnam city, the KRIS city as we call it, and the Hyderabad-Bangalore industrial corridor, wherein huge industrial land parcels measuring almost 10,000, 15,000 acres of single parcels are available in the Hyderabad-Bangalore industrial corridor side. So this is the state which is blessed with 3 industrial corridors and industrial nodes. Now, as I told you, the state has got 6 operational ports. We almost handle 150 MMT of cargo per annum, and we target almost 326 MMT. There is an excess handling capacity. These are ports with deep draft. Almost 18 to 20 meter draft ports are available, and we have one major port in Visakhapatnam, and the remaining are minor ports. These are well connected to the highways, railway, and air connectivity. Visakhapatnam, we have an international airport. There is one more airport coming up there. There is a Bhavanapadu port which is newly coming up. Similarly, Machilipatnam and Ramayapatnam ports are coming up newly. For all this happening, we actually floated our AP Maritime Board, which is driving growth on the port sector. And for industrialization, we have come up with these port-based clusters. We've got fishing harbors, 8 fishing harbors, which will actually be MSME clusters on the coast, and desal plants to take care of the water. In fact, there is no dearth of water in AP, but still for industrial purposes, desal plants have been planned and are currently under execution. The main aspect of Andhra Pradesh is that any ships calling on to the AP port, they would save 2 to 3 days of travel time rather than the ports on the west coast. So compared to Bombay or compared to any port on the west coast, these Southeast Asian economies would save anything close to 2 to 3 days, and we know the value of that, the value of the money that is saved there. Now, the second point on how much of water we have, as I mentioned to you, we are a water surplus state. We are truly blessed with the Godavari, Krishna river basins, and almost 470 TMC of water in Godavari and 151 TMC in Krishna. So you can ask me, so what? With a wider government order, government of the day has promised 10% of the of the reservoirs for industrial use. So that's a huge water availability. So here we are talking about almost 1000 MLD of water, 1000 million liters of water per day, which is being given from these reservoirs, and at a competitive cost. So we have actually divided the entire region into 3 places, and that's how water projects are running. Now, when I come to power, we have got a total, we are a power surplus state with the lowest transmission losses, 21 gigawatts of installed power capacity, including the power mix of solar and thermal. And let me also tell you why it has become a solar hub. We've got almost 300 sunny days, which is almost equal to the amount of sunny days that Rajasthan as a state receives. So that's again what is natural abundance that we have. So that's what I've been talking about, abundance and prosperity. Now, to make this happen, to make investments into this sector, we have recently come up with the renewable energy export policy. In simple terms, you set up a solar plant here in Andhra Pradesh, solar panel manufacturing happens here, solar park lands are given, you export power, and that's how you export power into the grid, and that's how you also receive certain incentives for manufacturing and employment that is created. So that's the renewable energy export policy which has come recently. And Andhra Pradesh is the first state to have created a separate grid for agriculture power, which means that 10 gigawatts of solar power plants are coming up, where under the Solar Power Corporation, wherein 10 gigawatts out of 10 gigawatts, 6 gigawatts of power is already tendered out. And we have got people like Adani's and many other leading players, leading PSUs who have participated and are going to set up these solar power plants and solar parks. Now, again, on the governance side, ease of doing business, I just briefly touched upon it in my starting presentation, starting slide. But if you ask me how much of fee reduction, how much of documentation that we have reduced, the kind of inspections that have gone down, 10,000 plus compliance inspections were completed only on the common inspection system, which means that no harassment, no rent seeking behaviors of any in the name of inspections, with utmost clarity on what is being inspected and at what time intervals. So this is the kind of this thing, and every district we have investor facilitation centers with relationship managers. On the governance side, if you ask me what is the manpower that is available to me if I set up a unit, set up an industry here, if someone wants to make an investment, this is a state of where almost 200,000 engineers come out of various engineering colleges every year. So almost 300 plus engineering colleges, similar number of polytechnics, ITIs, 7 national universities, and if you take the Silicon Valley, 1 in every 4 Indians are from Andhra Pradesh. So that's the kind of technical prowess that this state has got. Now, we are a state which has got abundant availability of raw materials on the minerals side. We are a leading producer of barytes. We are a leading producer of granite, and also there are a lot of granite-based industries. Iron ore, which is available in abundance. Now that's what actually brings a whole lot of steel and steel allied companies into Andhra Pradesh, and the metal based and mineral based industries, gas based industries. There is a huge potential for people to come up. In fact, of late, after the PLI scheme has started by Government of India, at least I would have spoken to close to at least 15 to 20 players who are specifically coming only to set up solar panels and using graphite, which is available in the state of AP. So this is battery manufacturing on EV side and also on solar panel manufacturing. There's a whole lot of interest which has been created. Now, quickly, in the interest of time, I'll touch base briefly on the policies that we have, the supportive policies that the government of Andhra Pradesh gives. We have the AP Industrial Development Policy 2023, under which we give investment subsidy, power, net SGST, 100% net SGST reimbursement, and interest subsidy. And also there is a seed capital for the first generation entrepreneurs establishing micro units. We have a special policy for the SC/ST entrepreneurs. Of course, this is much higher incentives that we give than our industrial policy, but there is a special focus on the weaker sections also. We believe in inclusive growth and we believe in inclusive development even on the industrial development. Now, let me tell you one interesting fact. Andhra Pradesh as a state assembles one mobile phone every second. 30 million mobile phones are assembled in the state of AP every month. We have the likes of Foxlinks, Foxconn, Wintech, Walsem. We have these are all the contract manufacturers for Apple, which have made AP their home. That's because of the good electronics policy that we have, the AP Electronics Policy 21-24, under which we give again investment subsidy, power subsidy, but on the top of all this, of course, all this is available on the skill development side. We give certain things for extra infrastructure and logistics subsidy. And power available at 4.50 rupee. If you see the power that's available in all the other competing states, I told about 8 states. When you make a comparison of all these 8 states, we are the lowest. 4.50 rupee in an EMC is something which is the lowest in the entire country. So now production linked incentives. Government of India has come up with a production linked incentive scheme. All of you must be aware of it. Now, Government of AP has come up with a PLI wherein for 10 years from the starting of the operations, we give 5% of your incremental sales over the base year for a period of 10 years. That is the production linked incentives that we give for the units that are going to be set up in Andhra Pradesh. Now, quickly, I'll just touch upon what are the sectors, focus sectors that we have and close this presentation. So we have, under our industrial policy, we've got about 10 sectors which are of interest to the state and where there is a competitive advantage for the people setting up units on these sectors. Pharma, we are the pharma hub of the country. More than 250 pharma units have made AP their home. 16% of the entire country's production happens here, and we are into API, we are into specialty drugs, we are into biosimilars. COVID, which was a great catastrophe the world has seen and is seeing, has actually been converted into an opportunity because of Andhra being a pharma hub, and we have exported not just pharmaceuticals, but even the COVID test kits and the medical through our AMTZ, the Andhra Pradesh Medical Technology Zone, we have even given ventilators to the world. So that's the kind of manufacturing prowess on pharma and biotechnology that we have. Chemicals and petrochemicals, we are the largest PCPR region, petrochemical industrial region, which is spread across 640 square kilometers. More than 5,000 MSMEs operate in this organic and inorganic chemical sector, and specialty chemicals and agrochemicals. We are predominantly an agro-based economy, and we have got these agrochemicals and fertilizer manufacturing units like the IFCO, which have already made AP their home. Now, there is a huge opportunity for petrochemical intermediaries and downstream industries to come up. I'm just showing you the kind of marquee investors that we have, either in the form of Reliance, ONGC, Berger, who is a leading paint manufacturer, Asian Paints, Aditya Birla Chemicals. There are only a few, but just for paucity of space, I could only present a few, but the list goes unending. Now, on the electronic side, I've already mentioned 10% of India's electronics production happens in India, in AP, and we are the first state to have been granted the electronic manufacturing cluster in Koparthi under the EMC 2.0 scheme of Government of India. So, which means Government of India and Government of AP are partners in development of these electronic clusters, and Japanese investors, especially Japanese investors, have made the EMC in Sri City and the EMC in Tirupati their home. More than 50 Japanese companies operate in the state of Andhra Pradesh. After Nimrana in Rajasthan, we are the second largest cluster of Japanese companies anywhere operating in the country. So that's the kind of, and I'm sure there would be some Japanese friends who have joined today, and it is like a marriage. And when a Japanese investor believes in a state, believes in an ecosystem, that belief is there for a lifetime, and we are able to deliver there. So that's the kind of commitment that as a state we give. And on food processing, we are the largest producer of eggs, fruits, chili, lemon, and as I told you, 46% of marine products go from here, and huge food processing parks and secondary and tertiary processing, food testing laboratories, agro equipment. A whole lot of opportunity exists. And Kellogg's, Mondelez, Cadbury's, basically PepsiCo, all of them have made AP their home. Now, on the textile side, the other sector that we have a huge focus is on textiles. We are the 7th largest cotton producer. In fact, we have 3.6 million spindles rotating in the state every day, which means this is a huge employment turner because of the availability of raw material and availability of the skill on spinning and ginning. We have the new textile clusters which are being developed under Government of India scheme. On the toys and furniture side, we have the Etikopaka, Kondapalli toys, the toys cluster which has been given as a clarion call by the Honorable Prime Minister. We are there for it. Then on capital goods and on EV, we have a huge ecosystem which is already built, and Kia, which is automobile major, has invested $2 billion into the state, and this, as a state, we could ensure that investment is grounded in a straight 18-month time period. So think about it, $2 billion investment coming down into the state in 18-month period with almost 18 of its ancillaries. So if you come to Anantapur near Bangalore, you would see a changed ecosystem there, and that all happened in a straight 18-month period. So there are ancillaries coming up, and Andhra Pradesh is home to more than 250 plus auto component manufacturers, so which means a huge opportunity for auto components and EVs also exists. So this is all from my side and from the state of Andhra Pradesh. Thanking you all for the opportunity and for a patient hearing. Thank you very much. So,
yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Subramaniam. Thank you so much for outlining so many details and actually throwing such detailed light on how you are working and how you're putting in efficiencies. And of course, not surprising, I have a whole lot of questions that have come to me. So request you to spare just a little bit of more time because I see a lot of interest from a lot of board of directors. I would like to take up the first question. Of course, when we talk about India hitting the 5 trillion USD economy mark, Andhra Pradesh is going to be one of the states that are going to be instrumental in making that happen. The question that's come your way is that how can business leaders leverage the myriad opportunities to work hand in hand with Andhra Pradesh?
Oh, that's a great question, because just governments will not be able to make this happen. It's a partnership. The business leaders and the government has to come together to ensure that this $5 trillion, the growth actually happens, the economy grows. So in that manner, as government, what either the government, state governments or the central government, we would be coming, we are there with policies which are supportive. Even the government of India has come up with the ECLGS, the 20 lakh crore package, the PLI scheme. The government of AP has come up with supportive policies, and we are investing a whole lot of it into skill development. Now it is, and of course, wherever there are clogs in the system, wherever there are clogs on reform agenda, we are very much there. In fact, we have started something called the minimizing regulatory compliance burden. So this is the entire idea, is to ensure that let us give this entrepreneur spirit flowing freely from these thought leaders and business leaders, and as government we are there to support, to facilitate, and to ensure that growth happens. So for that, every supportive policy is there from the central government and from the state government. And on the top of it, what we have done is we have also come up with something called relationship managers and a thorough grievance redressal system. So any entrepreneur coming obviously would whom do I approach first, and how do I go through the maze of bureaucracy? Basic questions that we ask are these. Now, these are questions which we've answered. We have got relationship managers who are set up. We have got a very thorough grievance redressal mechanism in the form of Spandana. So it's all there. The ground is there for the business thought leaders to come and then partner. And the what our honorable minister says is, you grow and we grow along with you.
Yeah. Mr. Subramaniam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to.
Yeah. So that in such an exhaustive way, though you did outline in your presentation towards the end the industries that you would be focusing on, but considering this has come from too many people, I would like to take this up. If you could quickly outline the new and upcoming interests of the industries that would be of special interest to you as government.
Yeah, I think that's a very pertinent question. Now, the business interest or the interests that are predominantly coming up are very much linked to the PLI scheme, because PLI has got almost 2 lakh crores of incentives which government of India has given. One, on we as a country, APIs, we are importing almost 70% of the APIs from China. Now, API manufacturing, bulk drug parks, we have bulk drug parks which are there. On bulk drugs and APIs, we have a whole lot of interest in the state and in government of India. Second, on the solar panel manufacturing, again, this is one area where the whole lot of solar panels we import from China. So that's again a place where we can partner, and then there are the solar parks which are coming up. Third thing is, on a whole lot of furniture parks are set up and toys parks are set up. So these are things which people can actually operate on. And we have a huge potential on food processing. The fifth area, I would say, in fact, I would have told this as the first area. This is the food bowl. Andhra Pradesh is considered the food bowl of the country. We are called the Annapurna, which means there is a whole lot of raw material which is available, both one for export and for processing. So even anyone wanting to export, even we had talks with investors from Saudi who said that we want your raw material, we will take it for our food security needs. In fact, that's a partnership which is ongoing. So they're either on a joint venture basis, export basis, or for manufacturing. These are the sectors probably I can quickly outline.
Right.
Electronics, of course, is there. Electronics, electronic components and medical technologies are something which definitely investors should look at.
Right. So that's a good outline of the APIs, the solar panels, furniture parks, and of course the electronics. I hope that answers the question a lot of you sent. Also, we were talking about the strategic location the state has and the long coastline, and of course its abundant natural resources. The question that's come is that how do you plan to balance the ESG agenda along with economic growth?
Oh, that's again a wonderful question. In fact, I thought our Honorable Minister would have spoken on the ESG part of it. See, on environment, social and governance, we are a state who strongly believe that development should be sustainable. For that, they should also not, there would be certain costs which would come on to the business when you talk about ESG, but how much of that cost can be taken up by the government is something which we are closely working on. I'll tell you an example. I spoke about API parks. I spoke about formulations, drug units, which can come up in a big way, which are already there. Now, AP as a state is the first state to have come up with the AP Environment Management Corporation. We're talking about the first, the E in the ESG. Now, the AP Environment Management Corporation works as an aggregator between the waste generators and the waste treaters and ensures that both of them, it becomes a good integrator like the Ola, Uber, and says that, okay, you do your business and here we are there to treat it with these treaters and we become your aggregator. So the AP Environment Management Corporation, whole lot of CETPs which have actually come, the common effluent treatment plants which are done on government expenditure, so that businesses don't need to bother about these infrastructure being set up. On the social side, skilling, we have heavily invested into skilling, almost 30 skill colleges. As I told you, we are a state which is almost obsessed with the engineering prowess on the STEM, but on the finishing school side, we have set up 30 skill colleges, so that from the social point of view, we have these skills matched with the industry and the industry, the existing industry and the industry that's going to come. So on the skill side, we are there. And of course, governance side, on the minimizing regulatory compliance burden, we are there. The EODB, we are there. And a whole lot of reform initiatives, we are the pioneering state. So I think ESG and growth, I think these are very well married into the growth story of Andhra Pradesh and the growth story of India.
And sir, as far as the international attention is concerned, the international investments, international companies, how is the government of Andhra Pradesh preparing to welcome that?
Yeah, so as I told you, we are a state which has got international investors, the Japanese investors, the Korean investors mainly. We have got investments from Taiwan and Middle East. Now, as I told you, we have these international desks of the EDB, the Economic Development Board. I head the EDB. I'm the CEO of the EDB too. So we have these international desks which are set up. We have got close focus on 8 to 10 countries, be it the US,
Right.
the Middle East, the Singapore, the Korea, the Taiwan.
Right.
So all these countries, we have got international desks which are set up, and we have close connect with the embassies. So we do welcome, and there are a whole lot of road shows which are happening, mostly virtual for the last 1.5 years. But we intend to go physically to these road shows also, and ensure that we give that level of comfort for the international investors also.
Great. The next question coming, and there's just so many of them.
So we are just going to partner in the Dubai Fest also, which is going to start in October 2020.
Okay, great. Looking forward to that. The next question for you is that it has been estimated that nearly 10 million people lost their jobs due to COVID-19 in India. How is the gap between employment and training being bridged to prepare for the post-pandemic world? We would like Andhra Pradesh's point of view on that. How are you doing that?
Yeah, you're right. I think the pandemic has thrown a big challenge on the migrant labor and the kind of skills that this migrant labor were bringing in. We had migrant labor issues in our granite industry, some in pharma, some in textiles. Now, as I told you, one of you obviously any plain thing economists would say that you have to put money into the hands of the lowest downtrodden people. That's what and that's good economics at the time when the entire economy is bad. So almost 95,000 crores of DBT has been done by the state of Andhra Pradesh in the last 1.5 years. 95,000 crores of DBT, direct benefit transfer. So which means we are putting money in the hands of the last man.
Right.
Then the other thing is, of course, we are heavily invested into skilling to ensure that the the people who have lost their jobs, who have come back, are skilled and then reskilled and then deployed, and they're made employable. So these are the two things that we are currently doing in, and ensuring that this pandemic effect of the pandemic is minimized or reduced.
Right. Still a few more questions coming in for you. And there's one specific query that's come, like when you were naming the sectors and the industries that one should be concentrating on, anything on semiconductor fabs?
Yeah, see, semiconductor fab, I think I've briefly mentioned it in the presentation, but I did not speak about it. It's a we are having focus on electronics and semiconductor fab. Semiconductor fabs require huge investment and huge water. So that is something which we will be in a position to give, but it requires a huge investment. So that's where we are ready to support any fab industry coming in if the investment to that size is available.
Thank you so much, Subramaniam ji. I will have to let you go because we've taken too much of your time and just so many queries came in, even though you had such an exhaustive presentation covering almost every point of view. Thank you so much for your insightful presentation and taking all these questions so well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And now, before we move on to the next speaker, we would like to showcase a very special video which is about Andhra Pradesh, the investor's paradise. Let's take a look. So after that very, very exhaustive presentation and a detailed video out, Mr. Mekapati Gautam Reddy, we are told that his office is logged in, but unfortunately he is held up with the Chief Minister right now. So we hope he can join us soon. But for now, we M. Devaraj, IAS Chairman, Uttar Pradesh Power Corporation Limited, UP Power Transmission Corporation Limited, UP Rajya Vidyut Utpadan Nigam Limited, UP Jal Vidyut Nigam Limited. Mr. Devaraj is a distinguished civil servant of Indian Administrative Services of 1996 batch of Uttar Pradesh cadre. In his 25 years of rich and diverse experience, he has held very important portfolios and positions in the state government of Uttar Pradesh. He has wide experience in policy making in agriculture, horticulture, food processing, rural development, rural infrastructure, education, public works, land revenue administration, and many more. A very, very hearty welcome, Mr. Devraj. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can I share my PowerPoint presentation? Can you let me share my PowerPoint? Am I audible?
Yes, you are, sir. You're audible.
Yeah. Can I share my PowerPoint?
Can a PowerPoint be shared?
Yeah.
Let me just check with the IT.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it can be shared, sir.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah, is it visible? The slides?
Yes, sir, it is. It is visible.
Yeah, good afternoon again. So I'll make a brief presentation about the power sector in UP. Then we'll have some question and answers if you have something. Let me start with the structure of power sector in UP. Am I audible now? Let me know if there is any problem.
Yes, sir, you are audible. We can hear you very
we
clearly. Yes.
Electricity board was unbundled in 2000, about 20 years ago. We created EPPCL Power Corporation to deal with distribution transmission. Later on, transmission became a separate corporation in 2006. Then we had created this UP RVUNL. Basically, that is for a generation. UP Rajya Vidyut Utpadan Nigam Limited to deal with the thermal generation of power. Other corporation created was UP Jal Vidyut Nigam Limited to deal with hydropower. So then in 2003, EPPCL was again unbundled. We created 5 discoms to cater to distribution of power to different areas of UP state. Right now we have got 5 discoms in UP. In Agra, we got a franchisee only for Agra city area that comes under the Dakshinanchal discom. In Noida area, we got a private licensee also. It's called NPCL. So this is the overall structure of power sector in UP state. When you look at the board of this corporation, see we got a chairman at the corporation level and MDs, the directors. We got normally 4 directors in the discom, 5 directors in the EPPCL. The government nominee directors from different departments like finance, planning, and all. This is the overall board structure of the whether it is PCL or Genco, or Transco, or Discom. Coming to generation sector, when you look at our capacity for generation, it has gone up from 22,500 4 years ago to 27,000 now, and we plan to take it up to 35,000 in another 3-4 years. In fact, this year we'll be adding another 660 megawatt, and next year we'll be adding about 1,300 megawatt. So by 2024, it will go up to 35,000 megawatt. So when you look at our power energy mix in UP state, so 20% of it comes from our own Genco, and 2% from our own hydro generation corporation. About 50% power we get from the independent power producers. and about 1/3 of them are in state, remaining are outside the state. From NTPC, we get about 70% power, and NHPC hydropower, we get 7%. This is the overall power scenario, power energy mix of the UP state. When you look at the renewable capacity, it is about 5,000 megawatt, which will go up to 8,000 another 3 years. And within renewable power, solar dominates, which is about half of the renewable power, and followed by bagasse-based power, which is about 1/3 of the renewable power. So again, it will go up to 8,000 another 2-3 years. Coming to transmission side, our capacity has increased from 16,000 3-4 years ago to 25,000 now, and it will go up to 30,000 another 3 years. And our TTC has again gone up from 8,700 megawatt to 14,000 now. Again, it will go, it will more than double by 20,000. So coming to distribution sector, the most challenging sector in the power sector. So when you look at the consumer profile of UP state, so we got 2.97 crore consumers, out of which 1.36 crore we added in the last 3-4 years. It's a huge addition, mainly due to new consumers added in rural areas under Saubhagya scheme. When you look at consumer mix, 90% roughly is a domestic consumption, agriculture is 4%, commercial industrial only 7%. So, I mean, the subsidized consumers are predominantly, I think they are the predominant, whereas commercial industry consumers are only 7% of the whole consumer mix. When you look at the UP's power demand, the last 7 years, there's an annual growth rate of 9.35%. So a huge growth. And this year, it was historic. We met about 25,000 megawatt on 16 July. So another peculiar thing about power demand is that when you look at the, this graph, my maximum demand goes up to 24,000 megawatt, whereas the minimum is about 12,000. So there is a huge gap between maximum and minimum demand intraday. So this is a kind of a major challenge for us, how to kind of meet the demands of different consumer sectors during the day. So supply hours. So I think some 10-15 years ago, supply, 24-hour supply was unheard of in UP. Whereas today's time, in all municipal corporation and this headquarter, we are supplying 24 hours uninterrupted power supply. Tahsil headquarter, 21 hours, 21.3 hours. Bundelkhand area, which is a backward area in Uttar Pradesh, we are supplying 20 hours. Rural areas, we are supplying 18 hours of power. Industrial feeders across the state, we are giving power 24 hours. Agriculture feeders, mainly for farmers, we are supplying 10 hours during daytime. That is from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. During daytime, so that they can do irrigation work. When you look at tariff, how do we compare with other states? I mean, UP, I think I won't say the lowest tariff, but we are comparing quite favorably with other states, other state discounts. But you look at domestic tariff in the urban areas, ours is only 6.01 rupee per unit. Rajasthan is 8 rupee, Maharashtra 7 plus, Madhya Pradesh 7 plus. So we are doing, I think, our power tariff is somewhere. I think when we compare different states of India, we are somewhere in between. Whether it is domestic tariff, rural, urban, industrial, whatever, basically we are somewhere in between tariff-wise. So some of the key achievements of discoms in the last few years. So now in UP, whatever connection you want to take, whether it is for domestic, commercial, industrial, everything online. So one has to apply online and is monitored at every level so that you get connection within time without any delay. Number two, the last 4 years, our AT&C losses have come down from 41 to 25%, which is a major achievement. Number three, in the last 3 years, our power purchase cost has not gone up at all. Though our demand has gone up, our index has gone up, but cost of purchase is still like same. And UP is a pioneer state in installing smart meters. So if you look at all the states in India, we are number 1 in smart meter installation. We have done 11.5 lakh smart meters, out of which roughly 1 lakh is in prepaid mode, remaining in postpaid mode. And we want to convert all these postpaid to prepaid. In fact, there is a new scheme of Government of India where the Government of India plans to install prepaid smart meters in all connections. So we are well on this way. Then we got a new, recently we entered into a new procurement agreement, wherein we will be purchasing hydropower only from May to October, when our demand is quite high during summer months. It's a very unique kind of agreement we have entered into, so that we need to buy, we will buy power only during our peak demand period. Then UP Power Corporation, we are very active in real-time market. Maybe I think maybe we are number one if you look at the volume of transaction in the real-time market. And we got an automated dashboard for monitoring purchase sale of power in the RTM market. So how do we support industries? If you look at, we got a TOD mechanism. So the industry, we got a 4 TOD slots. So from 11 AM to 5 PM, the tariff is same. But in the summer months, that is from April to September, if somebody uses electricity from 5 AM to 11 AM morning, early morning, then we give a tariff reduction of 15%. The same manner during winter months, if you use electricity from 23 hours, that is 11 PM to morning 5 PM, again we give a kind of a reduction of 15%. During peak hours, which is basically evening hours, there is a kind of a hike in the tariff. So we got a TOD mechanism in place. So the industries are encouraged to use maximum energy during the, lean period, off-peak period. We also are very open to the idea of open access. We are given, we are giving open access for both long-term and short-term. We are given to 60 plus people so far, and we are very welcoming in giving open access to industries. We also encourage energy banking facility for the generators who supply energy to open access consumers. So even renewable energy generators they are allowed to sell power whether within UP or outside UP. So we are, in a way, UP state, we are very welcoming to industries. To kind of encourage them to go for open access. If they find our tariff structure to be not favorable to us, if they find a better source of energy, we welcome them. Then in ease of doing business, as I told earlier, so if some industrialists want a connection for this thing for industry, they can apply online. The monitor of the top level of the government, so that we give connection within no time. So it is being monitored at every level. If you want a connection for domestic, we got a separate portal for that, JetPet portal, where you can apply for domestic and other connections. Again, is all online. If you want a connection for tubal, again, it's online. So everything is online here. We also create opportunities for different groups of people. See, one of the major challenges for the DISCOM is how to improve our revenue. So one of the major hurdles in revenue relation is that the consumers, mainly those who are in the rural areas, they find it hard. They find it hard to pay the dues online, because many of them, they don't have access to internet. Number two, if they go to the nearby town to pay the dues, they lose one day's job. So to take it to the doorstep, we have enlisted many different kind of groups for collecting revenue at the doorstep. One is, we got self-help groups. The state of UP, we got about 3 lakh self-help groups. So we have started using them for collecting electricity bill from the consumers at the doorstep. So it's a win-win for the corporation, for the consumer, as well as the SHGs. We also enlisted the services of fair price shops in both rural and urban areas, so that any consumer can go to the nearby PDS shop and pay their bill. Third, in the villages, we got Krishi societies. So the farmers especially, can pay the bill in the pact society also. Then across the state, we also engage CSC centers, so that anybody who wants to pay the bill can go to the nearest CSC center and they pay the bill. So we have enabled the consumers to pay the bill either online or at their doorstep or nearby the house, so that they don't have any difficulty in paying their bill. So we got as I told, right now our payment, when we look at the revenue collection, our own force is online. We want to bring it, up further. And we got we got a separate line for consumers redress grievances, a grievance redressal. We got a 1912 number dedicated line so that consumers, any complaint they got, whether it is supply or anything else related to bill, they just call the number so that their complaints will be redressed within no time. Then we got social media active, very active in Twitter. Each district got a Twitter handle so that any consumer, they want to post some complaint about their bill, their supply status, they can post on Twitter, on Facebook, we respond immediately. So what opportunities do we have got for the industrialist? So as I told earlier, so the government of India has come out with a new scheme in the distribution sector. It is outlay of roughly 3 lakh crore. So in UP, we may get about 50-60,000 crore. This money will be used for system strengthening of the network, for AB cabling and smart metering. So this is a huge task which we will be doing in another 3-4 years. So we will welcome people who want to be partner with us in this endeavor. Thank you. No, I'm not able to hear you. Adi, you are muted, I think. Sir, you are not audible. Sorry, not audible.
Thank you, Devraj.
Thank you, sir.
It was very comprehensive, a very well-reasoned presentation. I'm really very happy to know, we are happy to know the strides by the UP power sector. No, we'll just come back to you. Devraj, there are questions from the audience. I'll, because of paucity of time, I'll just summarize them and tell you. You see, the audience are asking if renewables currently provide only 4% of the energy consumption in the state, how does it plan to meet? Is this okay for renewable energy like solar and hydrogen? The latest union budget has announced a national hydrogen energy mission for this thing. How is Power Department contributing to this? As chairman of multiple power and water companies, how are you driving the ESG agenda in the states? Are these states, state organizations that want to come to UP required to disclose their ESG agenda in advance? And how are you working towards self-reliance in the power sector? Thank you. Sorry, I've combined, because of paucity of time, I've combined all these numerous questions so that you can deal with them one by one.
Thank you, sir. So coming to self-reliant power sector, as I mentioned in the presentation also, see, my demand, if at today's date, we are producing more than what we need actually. In fact, we are selling power during our peak period. So next 4-5 years, we have got enough power in the state to meet our demand. So right now, my maximum demand is about, during daytime 23,000 megawatt. We produce more than that. So we got a pipeline also, a robust pipeline, so that for next 4-5 years, we have absolutely no shortage of power in UP. Number one. Coming to renewable, right now, as I told you, it's about 5,000 megawatt only. Out of which half of it is in solar power. Remaining is other sources. which will become 8,000 in another 3-4 years by 2024. And we are encouraging solar power mainly by setting up solar power parks in Bundelkhand region where land is comparatively cheap. So government has a policy of procuring solar power from those who set up plant in UP. So the policy is in place. So we are encouraging people to come to UP to set up solar power plant and sell power to us. But right now the thing is the cost of solar power is on the higher side right now. So if more people come and the storage capacity improvement, most likely the rate of solar power will come down. We're also like in talks with SECI and other players to kind of buy wind power so that our mix becomes a bit more balanced. So we got an RPO obligation mandated by UP ERC so that we have to buy power which is non-solar, non-hydro but renewable. So we are doing that also. So I think overall, as of now, we are meeting our RPO obligation, and our power pipeline for the future is quite robust.
Thank you, Devraj. That was a very well argued and a very comprehensive presentation. Thank you. And other questions, Devraj, for positive time, we will send them to you in due course.
Thank you.
Friends, the next speaker now is, I have just welcomed, is Dr. Shailendra Choksey, full-time director, J.K. Lakshmi Center. Thank you, Dev. Dr. Choksey, please. Welcome, Dr.
Thank you, Kapoor sir. See, I'm going to present a bit of a different version. So while yes, we all recognize that the economic growth of a country is dependent on the infrastructure development, it's an essential ingredient. And I belong to a sector which supports the infrastructure from a cement sector. And we all know that the economy has grown rapidly in the last few years, and that Indian government continues to lay down a lot of focus on the infrastructure development. India has already worked out that it requires an investment of close to 50 trillion, that is about $780 billion in the course of next 3 years to reach the type of infrastructure development that we are looking at. But it has its own pitfall, and that is what I'm going to talk about. So can I request my IoT to please place my slides? I already sent you my slides earlier. Ritika, can you please ask that?
Yeah, sure. Tech team, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, if you can hear me, please, if you could play Mr. Choksey's presentation.
Just a minute.
We have it, sir. It's on now.
Thank you. Yeah. Can you move on? Now, this is what, creates that dichotomy. We have India's population, which is close to 18% of the world population. But then what we have is just 2.3% of the world's landmass. So on the other, and we also recognize, as I was just mentioning in my preface, that we require a huge infrastructure development plan in place. The government is continuously laying the required focus on that. We have already worked out that we need 50 trillion in the course of next 3 years. In 2021 alone, in just the infrastructure, the budget allocation was close to 233 crores, that is about $32 billion, and so on. We have today FDI participating in our infra and the construction related to the extent of $26 billion in just 1 year alone. Now, that obviously means a lot of focus on the infrastructure and a lot of construction. And I actually see that the percentage of cement consumption steadily moving up in the infrastructure sector, as against about 9 to 10% of cement consumption in the country. It is currently at about 21-22%. So that means that focus has actually translating into the required construction activities. But what does it really mean? It only means that we will further do the and I request for the next slide to please place on the screen here. What does it mean? It means that the resource constraint would increase. So while the infra development is a must, what would happen is that as per the draft national resource efficiency policy, currently our physical resource extraction stands at about 1,600 tons per acre of land, which is 4 times the global average. Now, we are a signatory to the UN Sustainable Development Goal agenda. We have already committed, the country has already committed to abide by what it requires to reach this agenda. Because if it doesn't happen, and as we are witnessing gradually more and more, the calamities, and this year we had seen the type of floods the world across. India has been witnessing that for quite some time. The seasons have taken a total change. The summers have prolonged. The winters are much more serious, and the rains, of course, as we are seeing the type of floods all across the country. What it only means is the natural calamities are going to increase as the global warming takes place. Unfortunate part is that in all such calamities is the poor population which suffers the maximum. The next slide, please. What does the board really have to do in this? And I think every company, every corporate sector will have to place this as one of the top on the agenda. Because if we do not do, we all are fairly, well read. We all understand that we are leading to practically a mayhem if we do not attach sufficient importance to this particular factor, and therefore the sustainability risk. So while on one hand we have the opportunities, so the companies which are there in the infra, companies like us, we are recognizing these opportunities and we are taking all what it takes to leverage them. But whether we are paying the same amount of focus on the risk which get associated with this development, that is what I am today alluding to. So while we have the CSR as an agent of the board, you have the SEBI regulations, the company affairs regulation, which mandates at least 2 meetings by the board, a board including which must have an independent member, and a mandated amount to be spent on the CSR. So while the Indian corporate is already spending much more than what is mandated, which is a very positive thing, but obviously it has taken a number of years to reach this agenda. And therefore, the next thing on the agenda which all the companies must take is the ESG. That is the environment, social governance as a part of their agenda. And most of the good corporates, they have already come out with their ESG policies. They have some of the companies have gone to the extent of inducting members in their board who are expert on the subject of sustainability and taking all the other required measures. There are independent members of the board who are encouraged to participate more in ensuring that the companies have the relevant company has the agenda right, that they have a monitoring system through a proper MIS where the sustainability variables are measured. I'll just take as an example of what we are doing in this particular field in the ESG. To start with, we had this policy in place almost 3 to 4 years back, which has become a part of our business framework, where every business leader in the group gets exposed to. They are not only made aware, they are made in charge to ensure that the sustainability agenda is pursued to the last T. Can I take you request for the next slide? Yeah, next. So if we here what I'm talking is what we have done. You see, we are a cement manufacturing company which has obviously a lot of CO2 emission. So one of the first thing that we have been doing is keeping a tab on our CO2 reduction. So while in last 30 years, we could bring to about, we could reduce about 18.7. What we have given a target that in this decade, that is from 2021 to 2030, we will reduce our total CO2 to the similar extent, about 18.7 million. That is, we'll accelerate our carbon reduction process by 3 times. And one of the main catalysts for this is increasing our renewable energy share. So while we have plans to about 29% of our renewable energy coming next year out of our total share of energy consumption, by 2025 itself, we are aiming to reach about 87%. So in all our manufacturing units, we have gone in for solar. We have put up solar plants separately. We have converted most of our kiln by installing waste heat recovery processes, equipments, increasing our water positivity, and all the other measures which can help us to accelerate our renewable energy consumption by three times, which will enable us to accelerate our CO2 reduction by equivalent, that is 3 times in the course of next 1 decade, which we took earlier prior to this 3 decades to reduce. We have members in the board who are very particular on this particular aspect, and we have already incorporated this as an agenda for detailed discussion every year, once in a year, which I'm sure we'll raise to about twice in a year to lay specific plans, involve the board, and that there is this much amount of expenditure which would call for to reach these targets. So while yes, the infrastructure calls for throws up a lot of opportunity, but it throws up a lot of risk. And until we take sufficient measure, I think we will not be able to reach the business framework agenda that we have drawn for ourselves. In terms of CSR, the next slide, please. Which again helps us in our social governance, and that is the emphasis in all our measures are how do we really support their livelihood. If the carbon reduction or the natural calamities which take place, we are a very drought prone area where our units are. uh, until unless we create those livelihood measures for the surrounding communities, we can see that it can create a lot of disparity between the population working in the factory and the population working outside, which can create tension in the social social fabric that we have in those areas. Uh, Besides, of course, all the activities that normally we take, they are relating to either the education. The women empowerment is one thing on which our entire group is working in a very systematic manner. The education to them, the increasing the livelihood, and bringing good hygiene practices. Next slide, please. These are some of the resultants. By all these measures, we have seen that we have not lost a single man day in any of our plant because of the good industrialization that we could keep, and largely aided by the CSR that we have done in the surrounding communities as well as for our own people. Then uh, we have absolutely no child labor, and for all these activities we have drawn our own policies which we are adhering to the last year. So gentlemen, this is all that I wanted to present, basically focusing on the sustainability, importance of the sustainability agenda and what we are doing in that field, as while we have so many opportunities which are being thrown for a company like us, which are in supporting sector. But I thought I must present the other side of the coin, as without the sustainability agenda, the infrastructure development alone may not be good for the country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shailendra Chokasi, for your presentation and for outlining all the details. But of course, understandably, there are just so many questions specific to the cement industry that have come in, and I would like to take the few important ones out of that. The first question is that the cement industry is closely linked to the infrastructure sector. While infra is getting the big push from Government of India, and everybody's talking about the third wave already, how is the cement industry strategizing and hedging risks in that aspect?
Yeah, I think that's a very relevant and a pertinent question, especially in the light of what the industry faced in the first phase. For good 35 to 40 days during the first wave, the industry suffered, and the industry ended with close to a double-digit degrowth in the year 2021. However, having said that, I think the cement industry could gear up and put its act together considerably. And I think basically the three-pronged measures that were taken by the industry. Number one is that the protocols. I think almost all the companies laid down very strict SOPs for working in the plants. Strict protocol for you see, for instance, in our own case, we did not allow any truck in which the driver was not having or is not having a vaccination certificate. I mean, that is the extent that we go. We have reached almost a level of 95% vaccination amongst our own workers. When we started after the first wave, we created our own bubble. Fortunately, in most of our manufacturing units, we have the residential colony for the workers and officers, and therefore it was comparatively easy for us. But where these options are not available, they resorted to the transportation by the company, which had all the required operating procedure, created bubble near their colonies and the transportation, and even where the material goes, where our output goes, either those construction sites or even at our own dumps, we laid down a strict protocol for our own people to ensure that we contribute to minimum spread of this virus.
Sure.
We obviously, like most of the Indian corporate, The personal visits were reduced to almost negligible. Everybody was encouraged to connect virtually. And I think today we have reached a level where COVID or no COVID, one is very confident that one can manage business to almost 80% satisfaction without really, the physical touch. I think these
Thank
are
you so
some of the
much.
measures
Thank you.
which would help.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Shailendra Chokasi, whole-time director at JK Lakshmi Cement Limited, outlining the whole sector view and, of course, what all they are doing. And, of course, the answer very well put to the question on what are they doing in terms of COVID. But then there is one more question that's just come in, and I would like to hold on to you, Mr. Chokasi, for that. How your JK Lakshmi Cement is preparing for 3D concrete printing market, which everyone is talking about and is really expecting to grow.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of talk of using the 3D technology for construction, and we have seen the videos where a lot of the construction can be sufficiently powered. We are using 3D ourselves. We have a 3D machine also in our premises, where we are using it mainly for either for our designs of a prototype of the cementitious products, but we have not yet used for the entire construction to be shifted to 3D. But what I believe from my people who are working on this, that it does offer opportunities, and I think that will enable us to be far more probably sustainable, and as well as will enable the industry to insulate itself against very many vacancies. But I have honestly yet to really go into much more into depth in the actual construction application. So while we are using 3D in our manufacturing process or design or instrumentation, but we have not yet gone in for application side in the construction.
Sure. Thank you so much, Mr. Shailendra Chokasi, for sparing your time and throwing light on all the insights that you did. Thank you so much again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to move ahead in the session to our next distinguished speakers, who is none other than Mr. Abhishek Chaudhary. He is the Vice President, Corporate Affairs and HR, National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation Limited. He is a gold medalist in law and also a fellow member of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, has a wide experience of various affairs, infrastructure within the government. He has been associated with Industrial Corridor Program for over the last 11 years. Involved in strategic aspects and initiatives. And today, Mr. Chaudhary is with us with his vast experience to share his deep insights. Welcome, Mr. Abhishek Chaudhary.
Thanks, Ritika. Thanks, Institute of Directors, for giving me this opportunity to just throw some light about the developments under the National Industrial Corridor Development Program. So the infrastructure, to my mind, is one of the key important aspects for any economy to grow. So if India has to grow continuously at the rates of 10 to 12%, it's very important that the share of manufacturing in the overall GDP of the country should increase year on year. Because the story, to my mind, for the service sector contribution to the GDP is more or less over, and the contribution of manufacturing to the overall GDP has to increase. So this project was conceptualized way back in 2009, 2010, whereby the whole objective is to solve two major problems which our country was facing. The problem of urbanization, because most of the people in the search of livelihood, in the search of job, they have a tendency to move to the urban centers, to the cities, which leads to congestion and which leads to a situation whereby a lot of slums gets developed. So we solve the problem of urbanization by way of planning and implementing new greenfield cities. The second problem was to increase the share of manufacturing in the overall GDP. So the whole objective is to develop new greenfield industrial smart cities, taking manufacturing as the backbone. So what we are doing is we are creating new greenfield industrial smart city, though I'm calling it as an industrial smart city, but out of the total city development area, only 40 to 50% of the land is reserved for the industrial use. The balance is a mixed-use development with a lot of green spaces, a lot of institutional spaces, commercial, residential, retail, etc., etc. But the backbone of the city is, and the economics of the city works on the manufacturing. So what we have done is we are planning these cities from the scratch in a greenfield location, right from the acquisition of the land, consolidation of land holdings. We do detailed engineering, detailed master planning, take environment clearance, sign shareholders agreement and the state support agreement with the respective state governments, and move ahead with the implementation of the project. The structure of project is like this, that the government of India, through our organization, contributes money towards the development of trunk infrastructure, and the state government contributes land as their equity to the project. The money of the government of India is utilized for the development of roads, development of underground utilities, common effluent treatment plant, sewage treatment plant, water treatment plant, landscaping, ICT, command and control center, etc., and etc. And the USP of the project is that we just make the infrastructure available for the industries at the plot level. All the cities which we are developing will have underground infrastructure. The cities, what you see above the ground, it will have a similar amount of city development below the ground through the use of fully serviceable ducts and tunnels. And the industry has an advantage. Number one, in terms of getting environment clearances and the permissions, it's completely single window. And secondly, in terms of infrastructure availability, they need not to spend the initial amount of capex for building a CETP or a STP or a WTP, and that is being made available to them at the plot level. So they have to just come in, they have to construct the factory, they have to just start the production in a very small frame of time. So far, we have started our planning activities, etc., way back in 2010, 2011. And thereafter, the instruction of these cities started in the year 2014-15, where we just rolled out our first set of contracts. And I'm very happy to inform you that we have already delivered 4 cities so far. One is Dholera, which is in the state of Gujarat. The second is Shendra Betkin in the state of Maharashtra. The third is Integrated Township Project in Greater Noida, which is Uttar Pradesh. And the fourth is Integrated Township Project in Ujjain, near Ujjain in the state of Madhya Pradesh, which is called Vikram Udyogpuri. So not only implementing the infrastructure, but also attracting industries and investments to this area was the key challenge. Acquisition of land was a key challenge. Getting environment clearance at this citywide level was a key challenge. So we tried to iron out each and every single challenge, try to de-risk the project for the ultimate investor, and offer them the infrastructure which is truly world-class and truly appealing, so that we can make India a global manufacturing destination, not only in terms of infrastructure, but also in terms of promoting the cost competitiveness. So far, we have already allotted around 116 plots covering an area of around 750 acres. Totally, we have managed to attract an investment to the tune of around 16,000 crore rupees, and this number is increasing. At present, we have nearly over 3,000 acres of land, industrial developed land, which is completely available for putting up a factory, right from a size of 50 acre or a 5 acre plot to a 200 or a 500 acre plot. The complete fully developed plots are available where the utilities are available at the plot level. In addition to these industrial plots, we have around more than 4,000 acres of land, which is available for other uses like residential, commercial, green spaces, institutional, etc. And we have adopted a very unique institutional structure, and it's a partnership model for the very first time with the state governments. We signed shareholders agreement and the state support agreement with all the states we work with. And thereafter, we enforce the state governments to delegate planning, development, and the municipal powers to the joint venture company or to the SPV, which is co-owned by the central government represented by us and the state governments concerned. And these planning, development, and municipal powers will empower the SPV to run the city for a period of next many decades. So this is how we are governing the management and solving the issues with regard to the new city development projects. The role of the board, which is the theme of this particular topic, so far in most of the projects which is financed by the government of India, most of the projects, the money is being released as a grant to the state government. So in our structure, we are not releasing money as a grant, but the money is being released either as equity or debt to the project company. So there is a financial discipline or a fiscal prudence which is attached to the money being released. In terms of board composition, we have an equal number of directors nominated by the state government, nominated by the government of India, which just shows that the money is being utilized for the purpose for which it was meant for. And in our board, in the NICDC board also, we have representations from the government of India, and it's being run in a manner because we are dealing with the government money. So all government procurement norms, guidelines, etc. are applicable to us with equal amount of flexibility because we are just owned 49% by the government of India, the rest by the Japanese and the Indian financial institutions. So I'll be very happy to take questions moving forward. And if there is any specific things which I have missed to address, I'll be happy to address them as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abhishek, for sharing all the details with us. Of course, we have a whole lot of questions, starting with the very first one, which says that in FY 2021, the infrastructure industries in India saw a foreign direct investment equity inflow of approximately 7.9 billion USD, up from the 2 billion USD in FY 2020. What factors do you think contributed in such a major jump?
Ritika, I'll just answer this in a very, very small line. The infrastructure growth story of India has just started. We have just started to urbanize. We have just started to lay emphasis on infrastructure. Infrastructure as a sector has gained importance in the past 4, 5, 6 years. That's it. So now the way we are planning our metros, the way we are planning our waterways, the way we are developing our ports, the way we are creating the dedicated freight corridor, the way we are creating a high-speed rail connectivity, the way we are building expressways, we are building greenfield corridors. So the infrastructure story has just started, and across the world, wherever we have developed nations, the opportunities of infrastructure growth is very limited. So the entire world is looking at infrastructure growth story of India right now, and I think it will continue for next 2-3 decades.
All right, that's great to hear. And the second question that's come for you is National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation Limited's projects are positioned to give the manufacturing sector a long pending boost. Yet the Indian manufacturing sector lags behind its global competitors. What strategies are being deployed in these projects to change this?
Very important question. One of the major reasons for the cost competitiveness and why we are lagging behind as a country in terms of competing with the other adjoining nations, one of the major reasons which comes to my mind is the cost of logistics to the overall GDP. We are nearly 14 to 15% logistic cost in the overall GDP of the country. As a matter of this particular project also, we are trying to reduce this logistic cost to a single digit number. In fact, I've failed to mention in my initial remarks, we are working, we have already delivered one project in the logistics space, which is called Logistic Data Bank, whereby we are tracking and tracing the movement of all the containers running across the country. So we track and trace the movement of all EXIM containers. Till today, we have covered nearly 40 million containers, 100% port coverage, and we provide information about the exact location of that container on a near to real-time basis for exporters, for importers, and for various stakeholders across the supply chain. And that has actually helped us in naming and shaming the best performing port, the best performing ICD, the best performing CFS, the best performing operator, and it has drastically changed the performance levels of various stakeholders and brought in a lot of efficiencies.
Thank you so much. I think that answers it very, very satisfactorily. Thank you so much, Mr. Abhishek Chaudhary, for your time, for participating in this session. And I'm sure it's made a lot of us learn a lot of things about what needs to be done and what is actually happening in the infrastructure space in our country. Thanks for your time again.
Thank you very much.
And now it's time we move on to our next speaker. It's time for the concluding remarks, and to deliver them, may I please request Mr. Balwinder Kumar, retired IS member UP Real Estate Regulatory Authority, former Secretary Ministry of Mines, Government of India, for his concluding remarks. Mr. Kumar is a distinguished civil servant of Indian Administrative Services of 1981 batch of Uttar Pradesh cadre. In his more than 36 years of service, he has rich and diverse experience in public policies, administration and management, has held very important portfolios and positions in the central government. He has also brought a purpose into the function of Uttar Pradesh's Real Estate Regulatory Authority and is pushing developers to complete stalled housing projects. He has taken novel steps to force the pace and has instilled confidence in buyers by taking up the issue of incomplete projects in a forceful and determined manner. Over the course of the coronavirus lockdown, who's also a writer, thinker, and follower of New Age spirituality, he has penned down and published his fourth book. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Balwinder Kumar.
So thank you very much, Ritika. I'm grateful to Institute of Directors for organizing this virtual global session and given me the opportunity to address on this real estate. We all know the relevance and importance of infrastructure, especially in context of Indian economy. Having four subsectors like housing, retail, commercial and hospitality, it play a very important role in Indian economy. First of all, our FDI inflow is to the tune of 6%, and prior to pandemic, it was nearly $25 billion, and this is the second highest. This is the sector which generates second highest number of labor. Nearly 44 million people are engaged in real estate. And especially in context of affordable housing scheme, Prime Minister Awas Yojana, wherein there is a target of constructing nearly 20 million affordable houses for the poor. So this sector has gained a huge importance in Indian economy currently. And moreover, it is contributing nearly 9% to India's GDP, and it is projected to increase by 13% by 2025. Especially in view of India's target of 5 trillion, it is expected to grow significantly, and it will reach $1 trillion by 2030. And as per the ICRA estimates, Indian firms are expected to raise nearly 3.5 trillion, that is $48 million, that is about 3.5 trillion rupees through infrastructure and real estate investment by 2022. So even as I was talking, this pandemic has impacted real estate in many different ways. During the first lockdown, which started in March 2020, there was a large-scale migration of labor, and this halted real estate constructions almost in all the states. And even during the second wave, though there was no formal lockdown announcement of formal lockdown, but even the labor moved, especially in NCR, to their respective places. So because of these reasons, nearly all the projects of real estate, whether it is residential, commercial, or in retail sector, they all got delayed inordinately. And coupled with that, liquidity crisis also aggravated this the bad phase of pandemic. Even before the pandemic struck, in March 2020, real estate sector was in really very bad shape, especially in NCR. It is primarily because of three reasons. Number one is demonetization, which affected across the country. That is in November 2016, because informal economy play a very important role in real estate. And second, there was also a disruption because of GST. And then third, very important point, which pertains only to NCR, is about orders passed by NGT, National Green Tribunal. That is in 2015, August 2015. There was an order by NGT that there will be no construction activity in the eco-sensitive zone, which extended nearly 1.2 kilometer either way of Yamuna River. And this, according to one survey report, this totally 7 cities were badly affected in the real estate sector, and NCR is on the top of this list. Altogether, nearly 6.56 lakh units above the value of 40 lakhs have been stuck just 2 years back when this survey was conducted. And if we take NCR, that National Capital Region, comprising only Noida, Greater Noida and Ghaziabad, nearly 1.8 lakh units have got stuck. In Greater Noida, nearly 50,000, Ghaziabad, another 30,000, Noida also 20,000. So altogether, nearly 1.5 to 1.8 lakh units were stuck at the time of survey, which was conducted nearly 2 years back. Now, we all know that RERA was enacted in March 2016. Subsequently, rules were framed. In UP also, rules were framed. And then in August 2018, UP RERA was set up, and chairman along with 3 members were appointed, and then the work started. So I can say with full confidence that during this last 3 years, we have completed 3 years only 10 days back, 2 things have happened. Number one, financial discipline has come back in the real estate, especially among builders and developers, and they have started complying with various provisions of RERA. This is number one. And second, very important thing is that the confidence has also come back to buyers because of the provision of escrow account, where 90% of amount contributed by buyers goes to escrow account. So because of this provision, buyers have now confidence that whatever money they are depositing, it will not be diverted, it will not be misused. So these 2 very important, rather significant developments have taken place in real estate. I'll just take 2 minutes more. As far as achievement of RERA in NCR is concerned, I want to say 2 things. Number one, that nearly 610 new projects have been registered, and another 963 projects are ongoing. So altogether, 1,573 projects as on date are under implementation in Noida, Greater Noida and Ghaziabad. And second is nearly 27,700 complaints have been instituted in NCR region. Out of that, we have been able to dispose of 21,600 complaints. So it is a huge the task which RERA has performed in bringing back the confidence among buyers because they were badly affected prior to RERA. So now what is the way forward? Way forward is there are three main challenges which RERA or rather real estate sector is facing. Number one is stuck projects. Still, there are more than 100 of projects which are badly stuck from since last 2 years, 3 years because of various reasons. How to revive those stuck project is one of the biggest challenges before RERA. And the second important challenge is execution of our own orders because out of 21,000 cases which we have disposed of, we have received requests from 8,200 buyers about execution of RERA orders. So we are taking steps. We are issuing recovery certificates to recover back the amount from builders and then refund to the buyers. And the third, the challenge is that liquidity problem which real estate sector is facing. And because of this liquidity problem, although Swami Fund was announced by Government of India, but little progress has been made so far, especially in context of NCR. So these are the three biggest challenges before RERA as far as NCR region is concerned. So this is just I wanted to tell you about real estate in a very, very brief manner. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Balwinder Kumar, for sharing all this information. Many congratulations to you for infusing a new purpose in RERA, and especially the way you've handled the developers to complete their incomplete projects, which is a grievance for so many people. Many congratulations to all your initiators and all the best for the future. Thank you for joining us for this webinar. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Not just that, thank you to all the distinguished speakers who joined us today for this very, very special virtual webinar that we organized. But that's not all. There's a whole lot coming up for today. I'll be talking about that just in a moment. But before I do that, a big thank you going to the state governments of Andhra Pradesh and state government of Uttar Pradesh for their overwhelming support for this very special program. Now, Institute of Directors India will be felicitating some of the well-performing organizations as the winners of the famed Golden Peacock Awards for Risk Management and Innovation Management for the year 2020 and Innovation Product Service, Business Excellence, Training and Quality for the year 2021. Today at lunch, note the timing at 2:45 p.m. So now we will recess for lunch and you may stay logged in or you can log back in at about 2:30 to join the much awaited Golden Peacock Awards felicitation ceremony. Thank you all for joining in. Once again, stay safe, stay healthy.
Friends, now we move on to the special session on powering India's inclusive growth through infrastructure development roller boards. Please join me in welcoming the first distinguished speaker of this session, Mr. Navneet Sehgal, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary, Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises and Export Promotion, Government of Uttar Pradesh. Mr. Sehgal is a distinguished civil servant of the IAS of 1988 batch of Uttar Pradesh cadre. In his more than 3 decades of rich and diverse experience, he's held very important portfolios and positions in the state government of UP. During the lockdown, he incorporated major changes in the MSME policy, which managed to draw in several industries in UP. He has been instrumental in branding many important development projects in UP. He's also known to be a very skilled crisis manager. Friends, if people call UP the investor's paradise, you can largely blame Mr. Navneet Sehgal. A warm welcome to you, Navneet.
Thank you, Ashokji. I hope I am audible. Yeah, am I audible?
Slightly more if you can raise the volume.
Okay. Yeah, it's all right now?
Somewhat.
Still low.
Somewhat.
Okay. Just hold on. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. Now, yes.
Yeah. Is it fine now?
Fine.
Thank you. Thank you, Ashokji. It's my pleasure to be with you speaking on a whole lot of issues. I've been watching your interactions this morning. It's a very great body to be speaking at. See, Uttar Pradesh has been on a really a trail of development. Our Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath ji, he's been working on two-pronged strategy. One is infrastructure development. Infrastructure development is basically improving the ease of living, that is the mobility, creating expressways, creating new airports, creating new irrigation facilities, creating new electric, the thermal generation power stations, the total network of power distribution, and simultaneously working with the traditional arts and craftsmen to improve their livelihood potential, to improve their skills, to put them into productive activities, to get them to the markets, simultaneously increasing export of such traditional items. You see, apart from the expressways, the state is building like Purvanchal Expressway, Bundelkhand Expressway, Gorakhpur Link Expressway, now the proposed 549-kilometer long Ganga Expressway. These are all access controlled expressway which will create a world level infrastructure for mobility. Simultaneously, we are working on a scheme called One District, One Product, putting up and identifying a product in a particular district, taking up that product, doing a diagnostic study of that product in that district, identifying and doing a SWOT kind of analysis to identify the strengths, weaknesses, the threats, and the opportunity, and working on all of these to provide for the hard and the soft interventions. Hard intervention in the sense to create an infrastructure like the common facility centers for our traditional craftsmen, and simultaneously working on soft intervention, the policy level changes to help these artisans and the arts craftsmen to market their produce. You see, this has helped Uttar Pradesh to increase its exports by 38% in last 3 years. They were almost 80,000 crore. Now we are at 1,20,000 crore. So this emphasis on the traditional arts and crafts of products, we have identified almost 57 products from the 75 districts, and we have put the modern management techniques. We have put Ernst & Young. We have also put the renowned consulting groups in the country who are helping these artisans to identify their potential, simultaneously creating infrastructure which is needed for their production and also for their marketing. You see, marketing is a major roadblock for these artisans. So we have tied up with not only with the physical marketing systems, but also with virtual marketing networks like Amazon, Flipkart, and all these big e-commerce companies. And we are trying to put these artisans on the e-commerce platform for a direct selling. So they are not, they don't have to run for the marketing of their product, and as well as they get their returns sitting at home. Now the state, for the purpose of helping their traditional craftsmen, is also implementing another scheme called Vishwakarma Shram Samman, where we are identifying the small traditional craftsmen, giving them training, and also linking them with the banks under the Mudra scheme, give them a modern toolkit, also give them financing. So this way, the state has been able to improve the livelihoods of many of its arts and craftsmen. You see, one district, one product is a scheme which is a game changer for the MSMEs. Another thing that I want to inform the audience is that we have the largest number of MSMEs in the country. We have almost 8 million MSMEs in the state, which is almost 15% of the country's total numbers. The MSME is the backbone of industrial development in the state, and that is why the state has been pushing the development of MSMEs. We have linked them with the financial opportunities available, and to tell you that for the last 4 years, the banks have been able to finance almost 7.8 million new MSME units in the state, which is a finance of almost 2 lakh crore, thus generating an investment of almost 3.5 lakh crore in the state in the MSME sector, which is catapulting the state into a large MSME industrial base. Now, the efforts and all these, the planning have been done under Honorable Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath for his perseverance that we must look for inclusive growth, and inclusive growth is not possible unless we work on a large-scale infrastructure, simultaneously on our traditional arts and craft, catapulting these traditional art and craft into the world market, into the global supply chain. And of late, because of Corona, as everybody knows, for last 1.5 years, the entire country and the world is suffering, from this Corona pandemic. And because because of the Corona, the supply chains and the global supply chains are shifting. Our local MSMEs are also, we are trying to weave them into an international or global supply chains for their improved marketing and production capacities. So these are some of the efforts that the state government is making under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister to improve the infrastructure, create new world level infrastructures, and simultaneously handhold the local artisan, the traditional craft art into a world-class global supply chains to improve the export potential of the state. Thank you, Ashokji. Thank you so much. And
Thank you so much,
very
Mr.
happy to be
Navneet. Thank you.
part of
Thank
your,
you.
yeah, thank you.
Mr. Navneet, if you could just spare us a little more time, we have few questions for you, which we would like to put forward. The first question that's come is that the export sector is witnessing resurgence in foreign orders, which can be a big boost for MSME sector as they emerge from the pandemic hardships. What steps have been taken by the government of UP in facilitating financial capabilities of MSMEs?
See, we have signed MOUs with public sector banks, as well as we are hand-holding our exporters to help them to reach out to financial institutions. We have created a portal also called MSME Sathi, where we have requested all our MSME entrepreneurs, particularly with the export potential, to put their issues on that portal, and on through that portal we have been talking to the banks and getting the financial institutions to handhold and help these the exporters. Also, we have brought a new export policy. We are providing incentives for capital investment, as well as for helping our exporters to access the global exhibitions, to visit global exhibitions, to publicize their products in global markets, to enable them to reach out to the global supply chains for improved exports. And for last 3 years, our exports have gone up by almost 38%. And we have kept a target for ourselves. Currently, we do 1,20,000 crore export. We want to increase it to 3 lakh in next three years. And on that, we are working very, with our exporters. Thank you.
And just one last question coming your way, Mr. Navneet, which is that in West India has recently proposed making UP a 1 trillion economy. How is the one district, one product unique strategy of the state contributing to achieve that?
You see, our Chief Minister has given a target of creating $1 trillion dollar economy in next 5 years. So their ODOP would be one of the contributors apart from a large and medium industry, because you see, the MSME, particularly ODOP, has a large production base. The large production base in the sense that these are smaller and medium units which are churning out world-class products at a very competitive cost and with a good quality. So we are helping them with the Institute of Packaging to help them package. We have tied up with Quality Council of India for their quality improvements and quality the standards. We have tied up with the NIFT, National Institute of Fashion Technology. We have tied up with IITs to give them an access to latest technology, give them access to latest tools in marketing and packaging, so that they can improve their sales and improve their turnovers. That way, improve their productivity, add to the GDP of the state. So this is one of the strategy, and for that we have put almost a team of 50 odd the consultants, and they are handholding such units and tying up for their technology gaps, financial gaps, or other gaps which are there to help the state reach $1 trillion target.
Thank you so much for taking that question as well, Mr. Navneet Sehgal. That was Mr. Navneet Sehgal, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary, Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises and Export Promotion, Government of Uttar Pradesh. And with that, once again, we would like to thank the Government of Uttar Pradesh and the Government of Andhra Pradesh for extending their support towards today's IUD India's webinar. And with that, we're signing off. But just for now, we hope that you get back very, very soon. In just a short while, that's about 2:45, we're going to start the felicitation ceremony of the Golden Peacock Awards. So make sure you have a quick lunch and join us back.
Hello. And what about the video? हाँ तो मैं उसको प्रेस कर रहा हूँ, कुछ आ ही नहीं रहा। अब आया कुछ. It will take some time because the camera has to collect, start. Just wait. I have just clicked. It takes time, sir. Everything takes time. I can see.
professionals to safeguard and future-proof your business. Fast-moving world, our research, qualifications, training, and recruitment tools can give your organization a competitive edge. What does future-proofing look like? How does working with ACCA benefit your business? Letters ACCA represent the world's leading finance qualification. They're letters you can trust. Our competency framework enables businesses to better understand the financial opportunities and challenges of their sector. Our CPD keeps your finance professionals at the
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Golden Peacock Award Secretariats, it is my pleasant duty and honor to welcome all the guests to the virtual Golden Peacock Award presentation ceremony. Let me begin with congratulating all the winners of Risk Management and Innovation Management for the year 2020 and Innovative Product Service from our quality, from our business excellence and training.
To be a force for good. CCA is ready for the future.
Hello, George. Good afternoon.
And India, a relationship going back years, should be recognized in this way.
The Honourable President of India, late Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, was the first Distinguished Fellow of the IOD in June 1994.
Continue to encourage and support people in different contributing
of the early prime initiatives of IOD has been the institution of the Golden Peacock Awards that have become a benchmark of corporate excellence globally, attracting more than 1,000 applications for 15 different corporate functional verticals annually. Former Chief Justice of India, Chairman, National Human Rights Commission of India and National Commission for Constitution of India Reforms, Justice M.N. Venkacheli, is the National Chairman of IOD and also the Chairman of these coveted awards jury.
It must consist of people, honest, accountable, transparent, last but not the least, innovative.
These awards have a meticulously defined and transparent three-level evaluation criteria managed by independent professional assessors. Today, no other business award has accorded such recognition and patronage, known as a badge of excellence globally.
These awards, Your Highness, encourage us to continue investing in ideas, solutions for our customers and stakeholders. Which take people along and participate in management of various environmental issues. I think that's the purpose why Golden Peacock Awards is given.
Associated with awards since last 10-12 years. Selective, do we meet? It's very encouraging.
In order to connect directors with research, policy initiatives and thought leadership, IOD has an extensive range of professional publications, handbooks for directors and a monthly journal, Director Today. These help keep members updated on current and emerging corporate boardroom policies and business and corporate processes for smooth business functioning. Another milestone has been the setting up of the IOD Foundation to promote inclusive growth. The Institute of Directors has not only made a positive impact by training and mentoring thousands of senior corporate executives and directors, but has metamorphosed the way businesses function, acting as an unparalleled catalyst in the process of innovation, leadership, and global competitiveness.
For the growth, success, and safety. You are our partners. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello.
Ravi. Is that Durga ji?
Yes, I think his office has logged in. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. We can hear you, sir.
I can't hear you. Mr. Manoj is on the screen. I can't. I have two instruments on my ear. Hello.
Okay. Yes, we can see you now. You are muted, I think. Yes, you have to unmute yourself.
I seem to be able to unmute myself by pressing the space bar, but I'm not able to do so otherwise by the looks of things at the moment?
Hello, Graham.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good
इसमें भी
afternoon.
ऑडियो आ रहा है, सिर्फ वीडियो आपको दिखाना
Yes,
है।
yes, we could hear you. Yes.
हाँ, now आ गया, thank you.
What I don't seem to be able to do is turn on my camera.
Yes, I'm there.
Yes, yes, very much so.
Let Graham begin. I mean, then I will follow.
I'm struggling to be seen, I think. I can press the space bar so that I can speak, but I don't seem to have any video coming through to you. It's all looking good from my end, but doesn't seem to be appearing at yours. Over.
We can hear you, Graham.
Let me check.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Mr. Karya. Good to see you indeed. Thank you so much. So you had a very lovely rain this year, good rain?
Yes, the rains are fortunately good, and they've been very kind to the city because the water situation.
Yes. Hello, Grant.
Always pose challenges.
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good evening, wherever you are.
Thank you. Welcome, please. So there you go.
Are we ready to begin?
Yes, please. Yes.
Excellent. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your excellencies, good morning, good afternoon, good evening even, depending on whereabouts you are, to all of our distinguished guests. I'm delighted to be your host on this momentous occasion. It's a particularly good feeling because I have been part of the IOD's journey for nearly 30 years now. On behalf of the IOD, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to this, the IOD India's virtual global session on board leadership and risk management, and also the celebration of the Golden Peacock Award winners. As we all know, innovation is a very important and key differentiator in times of crisis and a key driver of economic growth. In a rapidly evolving digital world, the post-pandemic year has seen many significant innovations and new business models. For many years, through its conferences and its publications and courses, the IOD has championed quality, business excellence, and innovation. And the Golden Peacock Awards recognise achievements of all sorts of organisations in these areas. The IOD India also takes pride today in announcing some of the well-performing organisations based on the Golden Peacock Excellence model as the winners of the awards for risk management and innovation management for the year 2020, and innovative products and services, business excellence, training and quality for the year 2021. We will be celebrating them later today. We've been joined today by guests from various parts of the world. Apart from India, the UK, the UAE, the United States, Europe, Canada, Singapore, South Africa, and I may well have missed some others too. So a hearty welcome to all of you joining this truly global event. We're very thankful to our various partners, the state partner, the government of Andhra Pradesh, and its participating organisations, the Andhra Pradesh Economic Development Board, the Andhra Pradesh Industrial Infrastructure Corporation, and today Andhra Pradesh is very proud to have really become an investor's paradise. We'd also like to thank our principal strategic partner, the ACCA Global, Think Ahead, our gold partners, Uttar Pradesh Tourism, the One District, One Product Uttar Pradesh, the Department of MSME, also part of the government of Uttar Pradesh, and the National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation. Our silver partners for this event are JK Laxmi Cement, the Uttar Pradesh Electronics Corporation, and their State Industrial Development Authority, the nodal agency for developing industrial infrastructure in Uttar Pradesh. We also add our associate partners, Hindustan Prefab Limited, MBCC India Limited, Uttar Pradesh Metro Rail Corporation, and the Housing and Urban Development Corporation of India, HUDCO. Over the last 30 years, the Institute of Directors has been debating a number of boardroom issues for governance, development, sustainability, and inclusive growth. And the IOD is committed to its endeavour of building boards for the future. Today, I feel, is a very special day for all of us as we celebrate the achievements of some of the outstanding leaders and recognise the winners of the Golden Peacock Awards, particularly given that their efforts have been devoted to a period of time of incredible difficulty and incredible challenges. So without any further ado, I'm going to request Dr. Vivek Agnihotri, who is the Director General of the Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat and a former Secretary General of the Rajya Sabha from the Parliament of India, to deliver the welcome address. Over to Dr. Agnihotri. We seem to have lost Dr. Agnihotri for a few moments. He was here a minute or two ago. I gather that he has had to log out and will probably be logging in any moment now. So let's just give him a moment or two and see if he can achieve that. Otherwise, we may skip his address, move on to someone else, and then come back if necessary. The challenges of global conferences being organised electronically and digitally, the beauty of them is that we can have so many people from so many places. The challenge is that just occasionally the technology catches us out. I'm wondering if Vijay Currier is available at the moment. I can see that your screen has gone off. We may move on to you if that's possible. Right, in that case, I'm afraid we've got two people who we've missed out on for the moment, but we will hopefully come back to them later on. Rachel, can I just double check whether Rachel Johnson is available and online at the moment?
Yes, hello, Graham. I'm here.
Hello, Rachel. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Let me
nice to
just
see you.
introduce Rachel to everybody. Rachel is the head of risk management and corporate governance professional insights at the ACCA Global, and she's very kindly agreed to present the launch of a special report on rethinking risk for the future, an India perspective. A fellow of ACCA, the global body for professional accountants, in her current role at ACCA, she produces research, thought leadership, and CPD content on risk and corporate governance for their members and partners around the world. The ACCA itself probably doesn't need any introduction, but just in case anyone isn't familiar, it operates in 180 countries. It serves a community of nearly 250,000 fully qualified members and over 500,000 future members and student accountants worldwide. The ACCA has been an integral part of the IOD India Global family for some years now, and we're really delighted to welcome Rachel to join us today, who I think is also coming from the UK. So over to Rachel for her special report presentation.
Thank you very much, Graham. Yes, here I am in cloudy London, but I'm so delighted to be here today to join in this distinguished thought leadership discussion about ACCA's and the Institute of Directors India shared ambition of advocating sound corporate governance and effective risk management practices in India. It has been an honor to work with the IOD and ACCA members and colleagues in India on this special report, addressing how we approach risk and embed it into our decision-making better in this post-pandemic era. So I wondered if my colleagues could please share the presentation that I put together, because I'm having a few IT glitches myself with being able to share, and I think it's a settings matter on my Mac, I'm afraid. And then I can just ask them to flow through each slide. Is that possible? Can they? Lovely. Okay, if we want to go on to the next slide now, since I'm So on slide 2, as Lieutenant General Ahluwalia noted earlier, the role of boards in ensuring effective risk governance has been put under the spotlight like never before, and financial professionals have been presented with an unmissable opportunity to make sure board members and senior management are well informed of the risks that lie beneath, so that they can plan and prepare better for the universe of uncertainties that organizations face today. So next slide, please. Okay, next one after that, please. Slide 3, thank you. As guardians of information, those professionals with an accountancy background can leverage their data analytics skills to provide more insights and narratives around the numbers to help boards and C-suites put the risks and opportunities into context better so that they can understand both the likelihoods and consequences and help them to choose the right risks and optimize their decision-making in all that they do. Incorporating more scenario analysis, simulations, value at risk, and other risk accounting tools, for example, to provide decision makers with a lot more foresight by giving them a more granular picture of the risk landscape affecting their organizations, their impacts, their future, and their ability to fulfill their purpose. Okay, slide 4, please, the next slide. Thank you. We spoke to ACC members all over the world and in India about how the COVID-19 crisis created unprecedented opportunities for organizations to reflect about this new universe of risks, of emerging risks, and how not taking advantage of this time to rethink how they navigate them in this faster changing environment could make or break their future. Next slide, please. So slide 5. Thank you. If there's one thing certain about this new norm, it is that failing to address sustainability, again, the organization's impacts on environment, society, and corporate governance, this could be the biggest risk of all. We discuss in the report how organizations have their own risk and sustainability journeys, and that making sure they focus on the matters and the key risk indicators that are relevant to their own operations and supply chain. This is what matters most. This is what is most important as they embark on this journey and make sure it is leading them in the right direction. So next slide, please, slide 6. Thank you. Rising expectations of institutional investors and regulators have been getting boards to ensure their strategies are more aligned with the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals. ACCA members in India discussed how new requirements set by the Securities and Exchange Board of India and the Reserve Bank of India are encouraging decision makers at larger listed companies to instill the mindsets that are necessary to address these existential risks of today and indeed consider the consequences of failing to do so. Sorry, the next one now, slide 7, please. ACCA members in India, excuse me, have attested that enterprise risk management, although newer to corporates here, has come to the fore because if it is applied practically, it really can allow organizations to see that bigger picture and provide a uniform platform for oversight and accountability. Our member here provided examples of how companies in various sectors, not least in the industrial and even more recently and moving forward in infrastructure projects as well. Also in the pervasive sectors such as financials, IT, telecom companies, and other companies, groups which are involved in multiple sectors, how they all are beginning to realize the business benefits of addressing risk from an enterprise-wide perspective, since doing so only in silos has proved to be ineffective in today's complex environment. So next slide, please, slide 8. Of course, rising expectations of institutional investors and regulators have been getting boards to ensure their strategies are more in line with these 17 SDGs, and how the new requirements set by the SEBI and RBI are encouraging them to think about what they are there to do. Okay, next slide, please. When we see organizations failing to optimize these reporting requirements and the information that forces them to collect this information, and the information that it forces them to collect, we see the organizations getting pulled down by business and strategic risks, which ultimately are due to the board not setting the tone that is necessary for navigating in this riskier world. Next slide, please. Ensuring that the culture changes and risk consciousness is conscientiousness is done from both the top down and bottom up requires sound risk governance structures. In our report, we discuss how to review and assess these structures to make sure that there is constant collaboration between the three lines and that as much assurance as possible is integrated in them. Risk governance structures, such as the three lines and the risk appetite statement, do not need to be reinvented, but rather reassessed and evaluated to ensure that the board has both the risk oversight and foresight needed to lead effectively and meet the changing needs of all their stakeholders. Next slide, please. Slide 11, that would be, I think. Let me just check. Yes, thank you. As members from all three lines, not least in internal audit, have attested, many of us in our profession have been in an after it happened mode and in a mindset of finding out why something happened. Auditors around the world would focus on identifying historical root causes, for example, but now business leaders are saying this is not good enough because we need to know about those red flags before the risks materialize. Boards need to have an indication of where the weaknesses in the chains are so that they can make decisions to remediate the risks ahead of the impact. This is where digitally empowered risk monitoring also comes in, with the vast quantities of data that can now be mined. It is key to build teams of open-minded, flexible thinkers who can adapt to all kinds of new situations and who are comfortable utilizing new technologies. So the next slide, please, to see where we are on these slides. Thank you. Here we see another member who spoke last month at our Rethinking Risk in India roundtable, where Lieutenant General Aliwalia spoke as well. We discussed how regulatory change management is becoming so integral to strategy. Businesses of all sizes are having to think about macro risks and how governments are going to pay for the pandemic bills and in what ways that may affect them. New and updated regulatory requirements for reporting on operational business continuity plans and resilience have made companies take additional steps in ensuring that they can deal with the emerging global risks and adapt to this fast-changing environment. So next slide, please, 13. We found that so many companies from across all sectors in India are building different risk processes and documentation, which ultimately forces everyone to think and interact in new ways. This means upskilling and workshops have also become a key focus and will continue to do so throughout 2021 and beyond. Standard setters and regulators, as mentioned, are also thinking about their roles. And given the pervasiveness between all these sectors, for instance, again with tech and financial services, we envision regulatory change management to become a major aspect of corporate strategy moving forward. So it is important to be able to adapt and address these issues in terms of obtaining the appropriate license, for example, and avoiding fines. This will become increasingly challenging for organizations of all types. So next slide, please. ACCA members in India who work as risk advisors also noted how those companies that can demonstrate sustainable outcomes are the ones able to attract investment and more efficient financing. If organizations do not have the knowledge or visibility of the risks they are exposed to or potentially exposed to, then they cannot change the mindsets needed to adopt and survive the dynamic shifts that are happening all over the world. Members speaking at our roundtable event last month with IOD India said that SEBI's recent amendments to the listing obligations and disclosure requirements underline how holistic approaches to risk management are crucial to improving corporate governance standards of listed companies that are operating not just in India but around the world today. And that was one of the things we noticed too in the discussion, is how the regulators are increasingly trying to align all of the new changes with internationally accepted standards. And we hope at ACCA, we hope to see that even become more universal as times evolve. Next slide, please. Thank you. As other members have reiterated, organizations will need to think about what these new requirements mean and why they are put in place. The fintech industry in India is a good example of how new regulations and reporting requirements will be driving their strategy more. Its growth has picked up even more pace since the COVID-19 crisis started, and we expect the RBI to continue to enhance its reporting requirements regarding data protection and the safeguarding of end users, for example. But this cannot be a tick box, as our panelists last month reiterated many times. It really needs to be that mindset, a mindset that drives the company's long-term performance. So next slide, please. Slide 16. Boards really need to think carefully about how they lead in this fast-changing world and how they meet the evolving needs of all their stakeholders, from the well-being of staff to the risk management of third parties and ESG-related matters within their supply chains. There is a bigger picture here, and the only way boards can lead in this world today is if risk and sustainability are integrated into every decision made across the organization. And this needs to be driven by this mindset, a mindset that focuses on value creation, how we take on the right risks and make sure we allocate the right resources to dealing with the materiality of them. On this note, I'd really like to end by saying that if we board members, non-executive directors, committee members at the board level, senior management, C-suite, if we are to lead and serve our stakeholders better, then we need to make sure that we help them achieve their objectives better. So thank you very much for your time and attention today, and I look forward to hearing the thoughts and perspectives from the rest of the panel. Thank you, Graham.
Thank you very much, Rachel. I think we've got a short video to show that celebrates the report, and I'm hoping that it's going to suddenly happen in front of us. That was perhaps a little shorter than I'd expected. Okay. Thank you very much, Rachel. I believe that the report is going to be uploaded to the IOD Global's website later on today, I think. So that's going to be great. And I'm hoping that there'll be some feedback that'll then start to work its way through. Thank you, and thanks for embracing the technology challenges that we seem to be having today. So thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
We're going to move on, or at least slightly backwards in a way, in the order of process. If I can just get my papers in front of me and nicely organized. Okay. Go. The next speaker, who I've already announced, but we will go back and just repeat, is Dr. Vivek Agnihotri, who's the Director General of the Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat and former Secretary General of the Rajya Sabha, the Parliament of India. He's going to deliver the welcome address, and so if I could hand over to Dr. Agnihotri, please.
Thank you, Graham. Am I audible?
Yes, you are indeed, perfectly.
Thank you, Graham. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Golden Peacock Award Secretariat, it is my pleasant duty and honor to welcome all the guests to the virtual Golden Peacock Awards presentation ceremony. Let me begin with congratulating all the winners of Risk Management and Innovation Management for the year 2020 and Innovative Product Service, Quality, Business Excellence and Training for the year 2021. All of you are a great source of inspiration to us as you have led your respective organizations amid continuing COVID-19 pandemic. A special welcome and deep gratitude to our chief guests, guests of honor, and distinguished speakers who will be joining us to share their valuable time in addressing this August gathering. A warm welcome to all our awardees and distinguished guests who have joined this global virtual session from India and all other parts of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, today is very special to us as this year the Golden Peacock Awards, instituted by the Institute of Directors India, celebrates 30 glorious years of its existence. Today is indeed an auspicious day as we celebrate the achievements of some of the well-performed organizations assessed to Golden Peacock Awards. These organizations have undertaken significant initiatives to enhance their reputation in risk management, innovation, business excellence, training and development, and quality management practices, as well as created new benchmarks. They have gone beyond the statutory and sustainable compliance requirements to achieve high standards of corporate excellence. I am very happy to note how these corporates have worked hard and put their tireless efforts to drive the economy, even during this pandemic, in making the business and economy sustainable. This year, the Golden Peacock Award Secretariat received altogether 311 responses for the aforementioned categories of annual awards. Out of these, 146 applicants were shortlisted and a total of 43 applicants have been selected as winners and are being felicitated today virtually. I am aware that there are a large number of shortlisted organizations which could have made it to the podium, so to speak. However, like all the members of the Indian Olympic contingent, they too are winners in my opinion, as they have shown extraordinary commitment and zeal to strive for excellence and maintained a high level of quality to achieve global status. We look forward to see them as winners next time around. Congratulations once again to all the winners, and I request all those present to join me in paying tribute to the Golden Peacock Awards winners of this cycle and this year. Once again, I extend a hearty welcome to all of you for joining this special virtual Golden Peacock Award ceremony. I wish you all outstanding success during the Diamond Jubilee year of our independence. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Dr. Malhotra. I love the analogy with the Olympics. I think that's a very relevant and very important parallel. Thank you very much indeed. We're going to move on to the special address from Mr. Vijay Karia, who's the Chairman and Managing Director of the Ravin Group of Companies. He's offered to deliver a special address on preparing your business for the post-pandemic world, finding your 3 key essentials. Mr. Karia has been a visionary with vast knowledge and experience in the power and electricity sector, especially over the last 30 years. He's played an important role in identifying the relevance of harnessing solar power systems, reducing the cost of electricity and promoting both clean and green energy. Today, he's going to be sharing his insights and wisdom with the 3 takeaways as we prepare for this post-pandemic sustainable world. Over to Mr. Karia.
Thank you, Graham. Good afternoon to everybody, and very good afternoon to His Excellency and my dear friend Shri Durga Shankar Mishra ji. Namaskar to all the people from India. Very good day to all the people from across the world. It's a great pleasure and an honor to be addressing such an august and such a large gathering of IOD, and as usual, I don't know how they do it, but their theme this year, which they chose, was powering India's growth through infrastructure development and the role of boards in it. And just one day before, that is yesterday, the Prime Minister announced a 100 lakh crore infra plan to boost the employment and to boost the infrastructure of the country. So compliments to IOD for being so contemporary. And I'm sure with people like Mr. Durga Shankar Mishra at the helm of affairs and the Urban Development Ministry, and we are seeing the urban development growing rapidly across the country. I am happy to share with you some few thoughts that I had. The pandemic has accelerated a lot of changes across the entire world. And when change accelerates, so does the need to learn. The most important takeaway from this pandemic is that conventional and strategic thinking will not help companies plan for the new normal. In fact, the COVID-19 has exposed that even the most established industries have fallen into chasms of their own assumptions. Technology and marketing-driven resilience has proven to be the most future-ready boat to own. There have been a huge amount of failing fundamentals. Oil demand has dropped, but oil prices have risen. Consumer demand has dropped, but share markets have risen. Banks have surplus liquidity, but they are not lending. Aviation markets have dropped, but yet aircrafts are flying with 4 and 5 passengers to keep up their flying slots. Industrial activity has dropped across the world, but commodity prices have risen. How does business really make money? Where do profit margins come from? Where will they come from? All businesses, I'm sure, will take out time to think and articulate critical strategic differentiators and map it out as to how they can make more money. Where their profit margins will come from, they have to look at their supply chain management. They have to look at their information flow. The work from home has a new norm today where most of the companies have adopted to a hybrid model of working from home as well as working partially from home. But I would say here India has been a huge advantage and has benefited tremendously and is poised for a huge digital adoption. From a total population of about 1.39 billion people, we have 1.1 billion mobile connections, 624 million internet users, and 448 million or 33% of the population are active social media users. In 2021, the top value industries are all the ones which have integrated technology into their business models. If we look globally, Apple, with over $2,000 billion of market capitalization, just does not manufacture and sell mobile phones, but it is also into music, into artificial intelligence, laptops, iPads, they are into cloud, they are into credit cards, home automation, and other services. A company like Tesla has moved from battery manufacturing into electric vehicles. Amazon is not any longer an online marketing place, but has got a personal assistant in Alexa. Is into grocery and also into home security systems. Look at the case of our own homegrown Ola, which has moved so rapidly from being a cab aggregator into a manufacturer of electric scooters and electric vehicles. And suddenly from nowhere, they have emerged at the top of the heap overtaking even established companies like Hero, Bajaj, etc., in terms of at least capturing the imagination of the people. Thus, my mantra number one is that artificial intelligence and consumer-centric business are expansionists' monopolies. The way forward for growth in valuation of new companies is to retain but also move away from their core businesses and center around digitization. I would say data is the new oil. Industry leaders are no longer following set paths or known paths. They are ahead of the game in terms of investing their time and energy into learning new technologies and opening up new financial avenues and helping their people as well as their companies to outperform others and their competition. Thus, my second mantra would be to invest in technology to help your company outperform. Digitization, data analysis, productivity linked data is going to start a productivity revolution. A productivity payment module will create more growth, more income, more wealth, combined with automation and robotics. We have seen that even the government has brought out a production-linked incentive for enhancing the growth of certain industries. Thus, data and its analytics will drive the world by a simple formula of much more from less in the coming world. Thus, the mantra number 3 would be that the board and boardroom leaders should be using data and its analytics to help improve profitability through enhanced productivity and also refine data for predictive intelligence. All establishments, whether young or old, need to have the mindset of a startup because in a coming world, there is no such thing as an established company or industry any longer. 57 unicorns in India have created $150 billion in value. In the next 4 years, it is anticipated that India will be having 130 plus unicorns. The question here and the challenge here to all the participants, and I congratulate all the people who have won the Golden Peacock Awards, and I wish them the very best in the future. But my question and my challenge to all of you participating in this session would be that can any of us, any of you, become a unicorn in the next 4 to 5 years? Thank you very much. It was great addressing you all. It was my pleasure, and it's an honor being here once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed too, Vijay. That was a very interesting analysis of where we're at and what we need to be thinking about as organizational leaders. Thank you so much. I think that has probably given us a focus for many of our thoughts over the next few hours. So thank you indeed. I'm going to move on fairly swiftly to our guest of honor address. We're going to hear this afternoon from Mr. Durga Shankar Mishra. India's transformation has been significant over the last 6 years, with some really ambitious programs like Clean India Mission, smart cities, the effective use of technology, new urban policies, and self-reliant India for etc. for New India. For the special address, we're inviting the transformational leader and change agent, Mr. Durga Shankar Mishra, who is the from the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs with the Government of India. He is the Secretary there. Mr. Mishra belongs to the 1984 batch of IAS from Uttar Pradesh, Satkara. He's held various assignments in union and state governments, covering revenue administration, internal security, vigilance, civil aviation, tourism, sports, agriculture, taxation, medical and health, mining and urban development, an incredible portfolio of experience. He's also a distinguished fellow of the IOD. We're really honoured to have Mr. Mishra amongst us today. Over to you, sir, for your guest of honours keynote address.
Namaskar. Is my voice being clearly heard? Just raise your hand and confirm that.
Yes,
okay.
It is.
Thanks a lot. Very good afternoon, Mr. Wilson, all the guests who are attending this webinar, and people who have joined from different parts of the country and from different parts of the world on this IOD virtual global session on the board leadership and risk management, along with felicitation of Golden Peacock Award winners, which is going to commence sometime during the evening. So at the outset, let me first congratulate all those. I was just hearing Agnihotri Saab about this Golden Peacock Award. So let me congratulate, my hearty congratulations to all those who are going to receive these awards this evening. And I'm sure you are worthy of the award, and you will make us proud by doing something more, much more than what you have done so far. If you have heard the Honorable Prime Minister's speech from the ramparts of Red Fort, that address to the nation on the 75th Independence Day, you must have seen him here speaking about the Vision India 2047. What is that India is going to be when we celebrate the 100th anniversary of the Indian independence. We are right now into the 75th year after India's independence. The whole year, the celebrations started from 12th of March from Ahmedabad, from the Sabarmati Ashram, and that is going to be there for 75 weeks. This is the 75th year of Indian independence. All that which has been done in the last 7 years, since this present government under the Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi has taken over in May 2014, that shows it lays a foundation of what is going to come up, and that is where you all need to be part of the Vision India 2047. Well, just mentioned, Mr. Karya mentioned about the Honorable Prime Minister mentioning from the ramparts about his announcement for PM Gati Shakti Bharat Master Plan for 110 crore Indian rupees, which is equivalent to $1.35 trillion. This is going to be a huge investment on the infrastructure, and that is going to make the country quite strong. Prior to that, some 2 years back, the Honorable Prime Minister announced in 2019 about the National Infrastructure Pipeline, and that National Infrastructure Pipeline was for 110 lakhs crores of Indian rupees, which is equivalent to 1.5 trillion US dollars. And out of that, over 16 lakhs crore, which is almost like about 12%, 13% of that, that is responsibility of my ministry, the ministry which I heard, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. That's equivalent to nearly $220 billion. And what we are doing with that $220 billion, we are working on building our urban transport infrastructure, metros in a big way. In 2014, we had metro operational for around 240 kilometers in just 5 cities in the country. And today, when I'm talking to you in 2021, we have 725 kilometers of metro operational in 18 cities in the country. But more than that, We have 1,060 kilometers of metro under construction, which are going to be completed in next 5 years. And this also includes a regional rapid transport between Delhi to Meerut, the first regional rapid transport corridor in the national capital region. And the first sector of that, some 17 kilometers of that regional rapid transport, is going to be made operational by December 2022. Because the year 2022 is so important, we are working fully to make it happen when we toward the end of the next year. And the whole nearly 90 kilometers from Delhi to Meerut, where stopping at 15 stations, one can cover this distance, which currently takes around 3.5 hours by road, in less than 1 hour, just 55 minutes. So that is the speed, that is the way our infrastructure is going on. In fact, while taking this journey of this metro development, we have also focused on Atmanirbhar Bharat. In these last 7 years, we have got the new companies, either the multinational companies which have been set up in India and they are supplying our various things related to the metro, or the Indian companies in collaboration with some foreign companies, they have worked together and they have developed a capacity. So in the last 4 years, we have purchased more than 1,000 metro trains, and all those trains have come from those who are manufacturing within India. And it is not only this, we are building up our capacity like National Common Mobility Card, through which just use your debit or credit card, and across the country and all metro and all kinds of the urban transport modes, one can travel just using his debit card or credit card. We have developed our own standard, National Common Mobility Card standard, which was launched by the Honorable Prime Minister in March 2019 at Ahmedabad, while he was inaugurating the first sector of Ahmedabad, the Gujarat Metro in Ahmedabad. We have also developed our own automatic fare collection gates. I mean, that's going to be used across in various kinds of sectors where the collection of money and is the whole thing. I mean, this IT makes things possible. We have run our first driverless train on line 7 in the last December. It was done by the Honorable Prime Minister, and the next one, line 8, is going to come up in September 2021, only the next month. And then we are going to be the largest metro network in the world, having the driverless metro train. We are developing indigenous automatic train supervision system. So there are a lot of things, our own system for platform doors. So various kinds of things, the country is working on developing its own capacity, so that the development in the metro sector, it becomes our Atmanirbhar, it becomes our self-reliant. We have gone beyond the metro. We have also developed Metro Light and the Metro New. The Metro New is basically a retired metro, and Metro Light is a light metro, and the water metro in the city of Kochi, and they are going to come up with much lesser cost and improving the mobility in the city. And when you improve the mobility, we are also going to address the issues of the air pollution. And why I mean started saying so, because this is directly connected with the kind of the national infrastructure pipeline. We are investing in a big way in our urban development infrastructure. In the last 6 years, since the series of missions, urban flagship missions, for example, Swachh Bharat mission, which is a Clean India mission, Atal mission for urban rejuvenation and transformation, which is a mission for transforming the urban infrastructure in 500 cities whose population is more than 100,000. The Housing for All, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, this Housing for All mission, this is the highest, largest number of the housing infrastructure being created in the country. So then a smart city mission to make our future urbanization into a smarter, I mean, take the smarter route. All this kind of infrastructure projects which have been taken up in the last many years, and they form part of the national infrastructure pipeline. And now with this PM Gati Shakti Bharat Master Plan, which is going to integrate the whole country into some kind of a major infrastructure growth, this is going to give further fillip into our whole development. In fact, when I talk about briefly, I'll mention about some of the missions which my ministry is carrying forward. one of the first missions is the Swachh Bharat mission, where when we started in 2014, I mean, when the mission was launched in October 2014, we did not have any city across the country. When I talk of the cities, the number of cities across the country is 4,400. No city was open defecation free, and now we have got 100% cities are open defecation free. We have got almost 3/4 of them on the open defecation free ODF plus, and now we also have got the water plus cities, like various level of standards. On the municipal solid waste, we were just treating around 14% of the waste in 2014. Today, we have got 97% of wards having the door-to-door collection. We have got more than 70% wards where the segregation is at source, so that we are able to get the wealth out of the waste, and then 68% of the waste being treated. Though we have to travel a further some distance so that we come to the 100%, and that's going to take maybe a couple of years, but we are towards making our city absolutely clean. And the beauty of the whole program is this is not a government program, this is being run as a people's movement. More than, I mean, when we have the Swachh Sarvekhan, the Swachh Sarvekhan is the largest survey of the people across the globe. For almost like 45 crore, 450 million people survey is being done, and something like 150 million people are participating directly in some mode, through the digital mode, through the email, or through the direct interaction. While we are doing this survey, this is happening across the country, and we do the survey every year. We have got our toilets on the Google map. I mean, more than 65,000 toilets on the Google map. Any city you go, just with the Google map, you can reach to the nearest toilet. So this is what we are doing in the Swachh Bharat mission. Under the Atal Mission for Urban Rejuvenation and Transformation, in the last 6 years, we have given connection to nearly 1.1 crore families. Water connection is given 1.1 crore family. That is like 11 million new connections have been given. Nearly 99 million sewage connections have been given. On the housing front, the target, I mean, it just looks mind-boggling when we, Honorable Prime Minister launched the Housing for All mission in 2015 June. At that time, the initial assessment was we had to construct 10 million houses. It just looked impossible. A program like this has never been done in any place across the globe. But I'm very happy to share with you, when ultimately the total assessed demand was 11.2 million. Against that, we have already sanctioned 11.3 million. We have already grounded more than 8.5 million houses and completed and delivered more than 5 million houses to the beneficiaries. When I say houses means it is not simply four walls. A house which gives wing to the families to realize their potential, to realize their aspirations, to realize their dreams. And this is done through making every house getting water connection, electricity connection, gas connection, and having a toilet. I mean, there is a full package. That is how we consider a house being completed. We had launched an affordable rental housing complexes when the whole world was fighting through the challenges of the COVID-19. India came up with the Atmanirbhar Bharat campaign, and under the Atmanirbhar Bharat campaign, we launched one of the scheme called affordable rental housing complexes. Just yesterday, I sanctioned 6 lakhs. So no, 60,000 new rental housing just yesterday, and that has come from the private as well as the public sector. We have already met something like 4,000 houses are already being put on the housing, rental housing and affordable rental housing, and some 7,000 are under different stages. So this makes, these are the housing close to the universities, close to the working place, close to the places where the people come, so that the people who are migrating from the rural area to the urban area, they get rented houses at affordable rate, and they are able to contribute their best, so that they, I mean, it also protects their health. They are not exposed to moving long distances, exposed to the various other kinds of the natural vagaries, so they can do their best to the economy. In fact, in the address to the nation yesterday, day for yesterday, on the 15th August, Honorable Prime Minister's one of the major focus was on developing India as an inclusive India, where we are able to make sure that there is no divide between the rural and urban. We are able to provide all kind of infrastructure facilities in even the rural area. There is we provide all kinds of facility to the poor in the urban area. So we are taking care of everybody so that everybody gets integrated to the economy. So that has been our development. In when I talk about the smart city mission, a smart city mission was launched in June 2015, and for the first time, it's a completely change in the paradigm, the developmental paradigm. From 2015 onwards, we've selected 100 cities through a national challenge method, and cities of all sizes, small size, big sizes, they have been selected, and they've been selected to realize their aspirations, realize their dreams, and they are like lighthouses for us. They are like lighthouses. We learn from these smart cities, and we are going to expand that to the all other cities across the country. That's our learning from the missions, making it a movement across the country, so that the India, which is urbanizing very fast, whose total urban population is projected to be nearly 880 million by 2051. That is, we are going to add the same number what we have today. This development takes a smarter path. In recently, we are also working on the global construction technology. The global construction technology. This was, this has been identified through a global challenge held in March 2019. We have selected 6 different technologies where these constructions are taking place currently in Chennai, which is in the southern India, in Rajkot, which is in the western India, in Indore, which is the central India, in Lucknow, which is northern India, in Ranchi, which is the eastern India, and Agartala, which is the northeastern India. So all 6 regions, we have selected 1 city each. That again through the challenge process, and the construction is taking place. More than 1,000 houses are coming up in just 8 to 10 months. We are mastering such construction technology because that is what is, the technologies which are resource efficient, which are climate resilient, which are disaster resistant. Such technology which uses such things where the uses of water is reduced, uses of earth is reduced. We cut down on the cost, we cut down on the time in the whole construction period, and that is how we can construct the future of the urban India. So this is just to give you a glimpse of what is happening in my ministry under this, and this is happening across the country in different kinds of ministry. Whether it is you take the port sector, you take the air sector, whether you take the railways, you take the urban transport, you take the IT. Mr. Karya was speaking about our learning from the COVID-19. During the COVID-19, we have come out with plenty of programs and the missions and various kinds of things where the country as a team India is working on towards making the Prime Minister's vision of India at 2047 realized. So this is we are also while we are doing this, we are trying to benchmark. We are trying to benchmark things. We are trying to index things. For example, for the first time, we had ease of living index. All these things are available in our website. Ease of living index, where we got all our smart cities, and now we are getting not only smart cities, even cities whose population is more than 500,000 are being ranked on the ease of living index. They are being ranked on the climate smart city index. They are being ranked as the municipal performance index. They are being ranked for various things, and also the city innovation exchange, so that we promote innovation. We promote the new initiatives. We get the best from the world and try to make it a part of India, so that we become, ultimately we have to become, make this local to the global. In fact, our SHG, self-help group members, who are in the large number manufacturing various kinds of art and artifacts and various kind of the textile items, food items, and that is through the global e-commerce portal, is being exported to the different part of the world. We are integrated to the rest part of the world. So what I would like to say, there is a huge focus on the infrastructure development across the country. India is becoming a place where the investment is possible. India is focusing on the ease of living. India is focusing on the ease of doing business. Our rank in the ease of doing business in the World Bank ranking, it used to be 142 not far back, just 5 years back, and it has gone up to 63. That is the rise of nearly 79 ranks. In my own ministry, in the ease of doing business construction permits, our rank in the world standard World Bank in 1986 in 2016 it was 186, and now our rank is 27. That means we have gone up by 159 places. That is the focus given to the ease of doing business. And when we are doing this, we are not doing it only for corporate cities, but we are doing it across the country. Large number of cities are adopting this kind of practices, which makes doing business much simpler and much better, so that people in the country and outside the country, those who can come and invest in the country, they get an opportunity to invest here, do business, and from here we can also serve to the rest of the world. So our focus is on the infrastructure development, and this is what I wanted to share with you. I wish all the very best to all the awardees who are going to receive the Golden Peacock Award this evening, and I hope you are all part of this Team India who are going to make the vision of India 2047 realize. And the major part starts right now, because this 1 year, the year of the 75 weeks, year of 75th year of Indian independence, this kind of event come there for us to challenge and to give our best to the nation. I wish everybody all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Mishra. I think I understand that you've got another appointment, and therefore we can't really sort of spend much time sort of asking you questions and so on. But I really just want to flag one of the things that I find so impressive about the presentations from the IOD guest speakers is, as you use the phrase, the mind-boggling scale with which India approaches many of its issues. The development of its infrastructure is an incredible opportunity, not only for India, but for the rest of the world to learn those lessons. And the IOD and the ACCA will be able to help facilitate that kind of process, because there is so much that we can gain from learning from your experience. So thank you very much indeed for your presentation. Very interesting and very challenging to all of us. Thank you. I'm conscious that we've been running a little bit behind, and so I don't want to hold up any longer in inviting the chief guest to make his address. A leader from being a weaver to working his way to the Indian Administrative Service, the most prestigious central service of government of the government of India, then being elected as a member of parliament, and now to becoming a union minister, whose journey through life has been an inspiration for many. A social worker, a farmer, an educationalist by profession turned politician from the state of Rajasthan in India, after taking voluntary retirement from the IAS in order to join politics, whose aim has always been to do good for society and make a difference. We're very pleased to welcome Mr. Arjun Ram Meghwal, the Honourable Union Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs and Culture with the Government of India, to deliver his chief guest's address. We're privileged to have you with us today, sir. A hearty welcome. Over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Graham Wilson, for my introductions. Today is the functions of Institute of Directors, IOD, virtual global session on board leadership and risk management, and felicitations of Golden Peacock Awards winner for risk management, innovation management, innovative products, service, quality business excellence, training, etc. Thank you for all the dignitaries on the dais, and ladies and gentlemen who invited me to be with you on this great occasion. I would like to thank you, Mr. Vivek Agnihotri also. He invited me on telephone, and Mr. Ashok Kapoor, and Mr. Reddy, and Mr. Karaikal Walven, and all the dignitaries on dais. I thank you all of them. Now I heard the talk of the DP Mishra ji. He was the Secretary of Urban Development. He talked about Swachh Bharat missions, urban housings, sewage, and all that, all infrastructures. I will touch on the self-reliant India, means Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Because on 15th August 2021, our Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, told on the Red Fort that this is the period of the Amrit Kal, Amrit Kal Khand. It's a period of the Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan. Means we have to make India self-reliant. If we want to make India self-reliant, we have to think the 5 I. The first I stand for the intent. Then second I stand for the inclusion, and third I stand for the investment. Fourth I stand for the infrastructure, and fifth I stand for the innovations. Intent, inclusion, investment, infrastructure, and the innovations. These are the priority area of the present government of India. And we want to develop India not only as a self-reliant India, but India should lead in all the sector. And you have seen the data of our GDP that in the core sector of India, whether steel, whether coal, whether mines, all the in coal sector, India is progressing day by day. Data show it. Even we are in the pandemic period, even that the India is progressing. Mr. DP Mishra also talked about the vocal for local, and I thanks the IOD that they have choose the subject of the risk management. In the pandemic period, risk management is a very relevant subject. We have a risk in the health sector, we have a risk in the infrastructure sector, because sometimes we face the problem of the labor, sometimes we face the problem of the credit. But in such type of pandemic situation, people have taken a risk. They have developed in so many sectors. The India GDP data, even the GST collections increased. I think in every month, our GDP collection is 1 crore and 1.3 crore, sometimes in 1.6 crore also. The data shows that the India is progressing. India is getting day by day progress in so many fields. तो मेरा आपके माध्यम से ये कहना है कि जैसे प्रधानमंत्री हैज टोल्ड कि अमृत कालखंड from 2021 to 2047 we have a 25 years. ये अमृत कालखंड है. And अमृत महोत्सव, आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव means we have to introspect ourselves कि हम कहां तक चले इन 75 सालों में. और जब मंथन करेंगे, चिंतन मनन मंथन करेंगे, तो निश्चित रूप से अमृत निकलेगा. और अमृत निकलेगा तो सबको मकान मिलेगा, सबको नल से जल मिलेगा, मींस वाटर सप्लाई मिलेगी, सबको बिजली का कनेक्शन मिलेगा, सब रोजगार के अवसर मिलेंगे. तो हर सेक्टर में जब हम तरक्की करेंगे तो यही अमृत कालखंड है. Honorable Prime Minister has rightly pointed out this Amrit Kalkhand. He defined also Amrit Kalkhand कि हम 75 साल में कहां तक चले. एंड जो अभी यूथ है वो जब 2047 आएगा, 2047, हमारे लिए वो शताब्दी वर्ष होगा. लेकिन जो आज यूथ है वो उस समय श्रेष्ठ नागरिक बने, और जब वो श्रेष्ठ नागरिक बनेगा तो वो श्रेष्ठ समाज की रचना करेगा, और जब श्रेष्ठ समाज बनेगा तो श्रेष्ठ देश बनेगा, और जब श्रेष्ठ देश बनेगा तो वो पूरे विश्व में भारत हर सेक्टर में नेतृत्व करने के लिए, लीडरशिप देने के लिए सक्षम होगा। यही भावना प्रधानमंत्री जी की है, क्योंकि इसमें लीडरशिप का भी एक विषय और रिस्क मैनेजमेंट का भी आज आपके आईओडी वर्चुअल ग्लोबल सेशन में विषय है। जिनको भी अवार्ड मिल रहा है उनको मैं बधाई देना चाहता हूं, और मैं पुनः विवेक अग्निहोत्री जी को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। आई congratulate all the winner of the Golden Peacock Awards in the area of risk management, innovation management, innovative product, service, quality business, excellence and training. And you are the champion and you are the ones driving for the economy forward. जैसे मैंने कहा, कोविड कालखंड है, लेकिन हमारा जीडीपी का डेटा ये बता रहा है कि हमारे हर सेक्टर में हम महंगाई को भी कंट्रोल किए हुए हैं, हम बैंकों की क्रेडिट सिस्टम को भी ठीक किए हुए हैं, हमारा जो बैंकों का एनपीए है उसको भी हमने सुधारा है, और हमने इसमें डिजिटल डिवाइड के माध्यम से, क्योंकि अभी आपने देखा होगा कि इस कोविड कालखंड में कुछ बच्चे गांव में इस वर्चुअल मोड से पढ़ना चाहते हैं, लेकिन शहर में तो आपको डिजिटल कनेक्शन और डिजिटल सुविधाएं ज्यादा है, लेकिन रूरल एरिया में नहीं है। तो ये डिजिटल डिवाइड है। सम एरिया इज रिच फॉर द डिजिटल पर्पस बट सम एरिया इज नॉट रिच। तो जो डिजिटल डिवाइड है, इस गैप को भी हमें भरना है। इस गैप को भी हमने भरा है ओएफसी केबल के माध्यम से। जो गांव के ग्राम पंचायत में भी जो कनेक्शन हो रहे हैं, उससे डिजिटल डिवाइड कम हुआ है। इससे कम होते ही डीबीटी बढ़ा है। डीबीटी जब बढ़ा है तो सारा पैसा डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर स्कीम के माध्यम से ट्रांसफर हो रहा है। तो जो बेनिफिशियरी है उसके खाते में सीधा पैसा जा रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि का पैसा हो, चाहे प्रधानमंत्री फसल बीमा योजना का पैसा हो, हम डायरेक्ट पैसा भेज रहे हैं। तो हमने करप्शन पे भी रोक लगाई है, और जो बेनिफिशियरी है उसको सीधा पैसा मिलने से जो पैसा है वो सीधा अकाउंट में जाता ही 100% मनी उसके खाते में जा रही है। तो वो भी इकोनॉमिकली इंपावर हो रहा है। टू इंपावर रूरल पर्सन इकोनॉमिकली एंड सोशली, दैट इज द एम्स एंड ऑब्जेक्ट ऑफ दिस प्रेजेंट गवर्नमेंट। और यही जो आपका पुअर और रिच का गैप है, इसको भरेगा, एक ब्रिज बनेगा। जो ये डीबीटी स्कीम है, ये इस गैप को भी भर रही है। और मैं कई बार आई कम फ्रॉम द रूरल एरिया, when I visit my parliamentary constituency and I ask the people whether you are getting the fund from the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana or not, they are telling that you can give the thank you to the Honorable Prime Minister. We are getting direct fund from Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, from Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana in our account. No mediator is in between. तो हमने करप्शन को भी कम किया है और सीधा बेनिफिशियरी को पैसा पहुंचाया है, उनको इकोनॉमिकली और सोशली इंपावर्ड भी किया है। तो आगे हम 2047 तक, मींस 2047 तक, जब हम शताब्दी वर्ष मनाएंगे, जैसे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा, इस अमृत कालखंड में हम क्या कर सकते हैं, ये हमारा बड़ा काम होना चाहिए। Nowadays, I am looking after this Parliament Affairs and this Ministry of Culture. तो कल्चर के मामले में जब तक हम हमारी कल्चर को प्रोटेक्ट नहीं करते, तब तक हम जो एक लीडरशिप देना चाहते हैं संसार में, उस काम को हम अधूरापन समझेंगे। इसलिए कल्चर, हमारी जो हेरिटेज है, हमारी जो कल्चर है, उसको चाहे वो इंडिया में हो और चाहे वो इंडिया के बाहर हो, उसको प्रोटेक्ट करना भी हमारा काम है। तो मैं चाहूंगा कि आईओडी के जो रणनीतिकार हैं, जो आईओडी के काम को देखते हैं, वो कल्चर प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए ये श्रेष्ठ नागरिक किसको बनाना है हमें, आप स्कूलिंग से शुरू करोगे तो वो कल्चर के बारे में भी उनका बिहेवियर ठीक रहेगा, उनके संस्कार ठीक होंगे। तो जब हम संस्कारित होंगे, कल्चर्ड होंगे, तो नेचुरली हम नेतृत्व करते समय हमारे में वो भाव दिखेगा, तो हमारी संस्कृति को भी हम प्रमोट कर पाएंगे और इंडिया जो एक लीडरशिप क्वालिटी पूरे संसार में देना चाहता है, उसमें भी हम कैपेबल होंगे, एबल होंगे। इन्हीं शुभकामनाओं के साथ मैं मेरी बात को समाप्त करता हूं। मुझे आपने आमंत्रित किया, मैं पुनः धन्यवाद देता हूं। जिन्होंने भी अवार्ड जीता उनको मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हुआ मेरी बात को समाप्त करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Mr. Megwal. I'm sorry I had a little technology glitch at the end there. Thank you very much indeed for your address. I think that the audience here will be most inspired to be thinking about some of the challenges ahead and the way in which the government is supporting them in the process. So thank you very much indeed. I'm conscious of time.
Thank you to you also.
We have around 400 people here now today, so you've been inspiring a very interesting and diverse audience. Thank you. We move on. The Golden Peacock Awards. So many pieces of paper here. A challenge. Okay. We are here today to celebrate the achievements of some of those well-performing organisations that have been assessed as valid recipients of the Golden Peacock Awards. We're going to be doing so in 3 sessions. However, my introduction really applies to all of them. Competition brings out the best amongst business and society. That's something which has been demonstrated many, many times. One of the main initiatives of the IOD has been the institution of the Golden Peacock Awards some 30 years ago for corporate leadership and institutional excellence. They have become a hallmark of performance and excellence both locally and increasingly globally. This year's winners are very special to us because this is the 30th year in which the awards have been made. We have seen the number of applications rise over the years, and obviously it's been affected this year by the pandemic. But typically in a year we will receive over 1,000 applications for the various categories. This is largely due to the transparent evaluation process and the way in which very clear criteria have been evolved in order to allow determination of the winner's status. The criteria are based on internationally recognised awards and other metrics, the earnest intention being to try and recognise achievements that are the best of their kind. There's no other business award, frankly, around the world that actually receives the same kind of recognition and appreciation amongst peers than the Golden Peacocks. The jury for the Golden Peacock Awards is chaired by the Honourable Justice Venkatacharya, who's the chairman of the IOD's National Advisory Council and was a former Chief Justice of India and former chairman of the National Human Rights Commission of India, as well as the National Commission for Constitution of Indian Reforms. So we're going to be rolling out the red carpet for our winners. There are going to be, as I say, a number of categories and a number of sections. The way that this process will work is that I will introduce the award, introduce the sector in which the award has been offered and the company name. There will then be a very brief video for a few seconds and the citation will then be read out. After that, the name of the awardee will follow a brief acceptance speech. I'm going to have to really emphasize that these need to be brief acceptance speeches. You have a minute and a few seconds in which to say your thanks. Otherwise, I'm afraid we're going to run over time quite considerably. So let's move on. The first award session is for the Golden Peacock Award for Risk Management. And in this case, it is the Global Golden Peacock Awards, I believe. So the first sector is consumer appliances. And the winner in that sector is the Blue Star organisation from Mumbai. Collecting the award on behalf of Blue Star is Mr. Neeraj Basur, the Group Chief Financial Officer. Blue Star has an integrated business model of a manufacturer, including EPC service provider. The Risk Management Committee ensures that risk management and governance are integrated with the company's strategic objectives. Mr. Neeraj Basur.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Wilson. Dear jury members, Lieutenant General J.S. Ahluwalia, Dr. Agnihotri, IOD office bearers, distinguished panelists, and friends. I am privileged to accept the Golden Peacock Award for Risk Management for the year 2020 for and on behalf of Blue Star Limited. We thank the jury and the Award Evaluation Committee for this award. It is a recognition of our commitment to uphold the principles of risk management and strive for excellence. At Blue Star, we are committed to implementing best-in-class risk management initiatives. We lay great emphasis on enterprise-level risk management and have put in place a robust framework for risk identification, evaluation, and mitigation in line with COSO 2017 Enterprise Risk Management Framework. Our risk management governance, integrated with strategy, help us in pursuit of achieving the strategic business objectives and desired performance. Our strong governance structure sets the tone at the top to reinforce the importance of a robust risk management framework and a pervasive risk culture across our organization. The risk governance structure also enables the demonstration of a commitment to the company's core values. Over the years, we have strengthened our risk management practices and empowered our business leaders to make risk-based decisions. We endeavor to continuously learn and benchmark ourselves with globally best-in-class risk management practices. We also believe that our integrated risk management framework enabled us to respond to the challenges thrown by the pandemic in an agile and resilient manner. I congratulate all the winners and extend our gratitude to the award jury and the organizers once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Basur, and congratulations to Blue Star from Mumbai. The second sector in which the Golden Peacock Award for Risk Management is awarded is the financial sector banking, and the winner of the award this year is Deutsche Bank from the International Private Bank of India, based in Mumbai. Deutsche Bank is a German multinational investment bank and financial services company. The risk assessment that they conduct is a primary instrument for documenting the assessment of internal risk for all applicable categories, including fraud. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Amit Bhatia, the Managing Director and Head of the International Private Bank for India. Mr. Bhatia.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Honorable Union Minister Shri Arjun Ram Meghwal, Dr. V.K. Agnihotri, Shri Ashok Kapoor, all dignitaries, management staff of Institute of Directors, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the Golden Peacock Award for Risk Management 2020. I am honored and privileged to accept this on behalf of all my colleagues in TV. I believe we as bankers perform in a volatile and complex environment. And I am happy that our risk management team, led by Manoj Nayak and Preeti Parameswaran, have done a tremendous job, not only in managing and mitigating risk in these volatile and uncertain times, but also ensuring that we serve our customers well. Our belief is that as bankers, we cannot eliminate risk completely. But our job is to manage risk, manage it well, build a risk culture, and we do that continuously by emphasizing that risk management is each individual's business, and we keep investing in their training. We keep investing in on a day-to-day basis on risk management. We also have a clear communication channel, and it starts right from the top. So that so what is very important from our perspective is that the tone from the top has to be clear, concise, and very, very clear as far as risk management is concerned. We continuously evaluate our controls and governance framework from time to time and adapt to changing times and circumstances. We continue to track significant and critical KRIs which might have a negative impact and mitigating them. Like I mentioned, our job is not to eliminate risk. Our job is to manage and mitigate risk, because we are also, after all, we are also lenders. So before signing off, once again, many thanks to the organizers and the entire jury, management and staff of Golden Peacock family and all the other winners of this award. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Bhatia, and congratulations again to Deutsche Bank for winning the award. The third sector this morning is the FMCG sector, and winning the award this year for the Golden Peacock Award for Risk Management is Godrej Consumer Products Limited from Mumbai. Godrej Consumer Products has a product portfolio which comprises health, hygiene, and value for money products. Its risk management includes risk identification and a definition, classification, assessment, prioritization, mitigation, reporting, and monitoring. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Swaminathan, who is the head of the Corporate Audit and Assurance and their Chief Risk Officer. Mr. Swaminathan.
The jury panel and all members of the jury for providing us this award. We are very delighted to be honored with this prestigious award. For us, living up to and exceeding our stakeholder expectations comes with its own set of risk, which makes it vital for us to implement a pragmatic and effective enterprise risk management framework. We have been following a very comprehensive and structured approach to risk management. Across our geographies, we have integrated the way we manage risk into the operating framework and reporting channels of our business. Starting with the board level oversight to a dedicated risk committee, a cross-functional team within the business, we routinely assess risk across our companies and all geographies. Our risk management framework effectively binds different emerging markets that we operate in. At the same time, the framework has been customized for local environments, given the diverse geolocations of our businesses across different cultures and regulatory environments. Thank you once again for this award and this recognition. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Swaminathan, and congratulations again to Godrej Consumer Products from Mumbai. The fourth sector in which we're awarding the Risk Management Golden Peacock this time is the IT sector, and the winner of the award in that area is NTT, Data Information Processing Services from Bangalore. NTT Data is involved in industry consulting and solutions, digital business and technology consulting. Risk management plans are dynamic in nature. They consider emerging risks with periodic reviews as necessary. Their cybersecurity concerns are obviously paramount, a key enterprise risk because of the reputational impact. Collecting the award on their behalf is Stephanie Liebman, who is the Senior Vice President and Chief Risk and Compliance Officer for NTT Data Services. Stephanie.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Hi, everybody. So NTT Data is very pleased to be declared the winner of this prestigious award. I would like to thank the jury, the Golden Peacock Award Secretariat, and the Institute of Directors for giving us this opportunity, as well as recognize all the winners today and other participants. Risk management is a key focus at NTT Data Services and has always been a top priority for our management team. As a global company with team members and operations in many countries around the world, including India, it is vital that we drive good risk focus throughout the organization. We view risk management and compliance not just as an opportunity to meet regulatory requirements, but as an excellent mechanism to help achieve our strategic and operational objectives. Our global risk governance framework, combined with our India statutory compliance programs, have helped our business identify and respond to key risks proactively and timely, allowing us to continue delivering excellent client service while also protecting our team members, clients, and business partners. This has allowed us to stay on top of the evolving regulatory and risk landscape, even in a remote work environment. Winning this coveted award will enhance our brand equity and further accelerate the pace of risk management within NTT. Once again, thank you for recognizing our efforts, and please stay safe.
Thank you, Stephanie, and thanks and congratulations to NTT Data, winners of the IT Sector Award in Risk Management. The final sector for the Risk Management Award this year is the Telecom Infrastructure area, and the winner of the award in that area is Indus Towers Limited from Gurugram. Indus Towers provides an affordable, high quality and reliable services portfolio to the growing network connectivity needs of organisations. On cyber risks, the company has an approved risk management framework which states IT-related risks and mitigation plans. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Vikas Podar, who is the Chief Financial Officer. Mr. Podar.
The honor to accept this award on behalf of Indus Towers. At Indus Towers, we believe risk management is fundamental to effective corporate governance and development of a sustainable business. Despite many risks that our operations face every year in the form of cyclones and natural calamities, etc., we have been able to maintain business continuity and deliver high quality and reliable service to our customers through a robust and comprehensive risk management process. And this is what really inspired us to nominate ourselves for the award. To tell the audience briefly about who we are one of the largest telecom infrastructure company with nationwide presence and with over 180,000 towers serving the 3 major telecom players in the country. As a culture, we consider risk management as everyone's responsibility within the company and regularly evaluate our risks through a robust framework, including potential future risks that can impact our operations in future. Furthermore, while building our risk management process, we have incorporated the principles and the framework as defined under ISO 31000. We include not just the objective and quantifiable risks, but also look at the subjective risks and try to work out a mitigation plan on that basis. It is indeed very motivating and reassuring for us to know that we are amongst the best in risk management and recognized by the Institute of Directors. And thank you once again for awarding Indus Towers with this honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Podar, and congratulations again to Indus Towers from Gurugram. Congratulations. The next award that we're going to be looking at is the Golden Peacock Innovation Management Award. And there are 2 sectors that are recipients this year. The first one is the IT sector, and winning the award in that area is HP PPS Services Limited from Bangalore. HP's PPS Services provides business services and has been reinventing its commercial and customer products by fusing together physical and digital works. Collecting the award on their behalf is Satish Betadapur, who is the Director of HP's Customer Care Centre from Bangalore. Mr. Bettadapur.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wilson. I want to start by quoting our HP founders, Bill Hewlett and Dave Packard, who said that the biggest competitive advantage is to do the right thing at the worst time. Of all the quotes that I could pick, I chose this one because I realized that this rings true more in today's times than ever before. I'm really so honored to be here this afternoon and grateful to receive this Golden Peacock Innovation Management Award 2020 on behalf of my extraordinary team, a team that showed tremendous resilience under extremely challenging circumstances, determined not to just meet, but exceed the value we offer to our customers, partners, the company, and the communities that we serve in, swiftly building a mindset shift that doesn't fight the old, but starts building the new, and incredibly creative to be able to effectively navigate the challenges and look at the obstacles in the new normal as an opportunity to innovate, to survive, to build, and to thrive. So thank you so much to the honorable jury of the Golden Peacock Awards for this honor. We humbly accept this with encouragement, with a promise to keep nurturing our innovative streak, growth mindset, and passion to find the better path leading to success in what we do. Congratulations to all the winners as well. Thank you again.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Bettadapur, and thank you to HP for congratulations on winning. What an impressive array of awards you have behind you as well. So we're honoured that the Golden
Thank you.
Peacock has.
Yeah, we've been on a streak over the last several years, Mr. Wilson. Thank you.
The second sector for an award this in the innovation management area is the steel sector, and the winner this year is Tata Steel's Innovent department from Kolkata. Tata Steel's Innovent department follows and develops innovations for the company in its existing processes, operations, and also in establishing new products. The focus on opportunities leverages the company's core competencies, delivering high innovation quotients and business potential. Collecting the award on their behalf, I believe, should be Mr. Chakrabarti, who is the head of the Innovent department. Can I just check if he is there?
Yeah, good afternoon. Thanks, Graham. It's a privilege and honor to receive this award on behalf of Tata Steel Limited. Thanks to Honorable Justice Venkatacharya and all the jury members for bestowing us with this award. Innovation is something which has always been taken at the core of Tata Steel, and over our 100 years of journey, while we have pioneered in various aspects in steel, this innovation is something which we take very seriously. And the last 10 years, the journey has been very different in terms of creating and enabling an Atmanirbhar Bharat, creating solutions which are not only true in terms of augmenting our businesses, but also contributing to the society in terms of forming sustainable solutions with access to all. And this access to all is very important, because you can create very sustainable businesses, but until unless you touch the core of India, it doesn't matter much. And that is something which we truly believe at Tata Steel. And thank you so much for this award. And with this, we really do commit to the Golden Peacock jury to continue with this effort at Tata Steel and come back with greater success as we go along. Congratulations to all the other winners as well. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Chakrabarti, and congratulations again to Tata Steel's Innovent department from Kolkata. That completes the first of the awards sessions. We're now going to move swiftly into the second one of these. This is the Golden Peacock Innovative Product and Service Award. And the first winner in that sector area is the automobile sector, Tata Motors, CVBU division from Dana. Tata Motors CVBU division is one of the largest commercial vehicle manufacturers in India. Their innovation, e-Dukaan, is a digital platform which integrates multiple technologies to solve customers' spare parts requirements. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Avinash Kumar Gupta, who is the Senior General Manager for Spare Parts. Mr. Gupta.
Thank you. Good afternoon to dignitaries from IOD, esteemed jury members, and everyone present here today. On behalf of Spare Part Division of Tata Motors, I have proud privilege to accept this award. This is a great honor and recognition to create value for our customers done by Tata Motors. Our obsession with customers has been behind this innovation. In our constant endeavor to look for success of continuous delight customers led to identification and discovery of this potential area. In commercial vehicle segments, uptime for vehicles and thereby parts availability becomes of paramount importance. Customers have wide choice to make, but many a time they end up making compromise and buying something which is not in their best interest. So when customers' operations of pan-India nature, sourcing genuine parts in different parts of country becomes a problem, and the area is especially unfamiliar to them. They don't know where to buy parts from. So working on this problem statement, we decided to create a platform which could offer best value to customers, create a differentiated buying experience, and also mitigate risk of buying a non-genuine part. We used in-house software tools available to build this platform ourselves, rather than using someone else's platform which was readily available. Our key account customers who have been onboarded have been consistently us with a 5-star rating, which is a great endorsement to the value that we have created and the value seen by them. Tata Group has got a great culture of innovation, and company and group level forums which are available to nurture and support innovation and innovative spirit of employees. This has been a great enabler for this innovation. Finally, I thank all the esteemed jury members of Golden Peacock Award for bestowing this honor on us. We're humbled by this honor. We also want to congratulate all the winners as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Gupta, and congratulations. I'm very conscious that the spare parts sector in almost every area of the automobile industry is under incredible pressure to innovate and deliver in a far more effective way and efficient way than it's perhaps ever had to, even though it's always been lead generating performance. I'm aware that e-Dukaan, the e-shop, is going to be a major contribution to Tata Motors. Thank you very much indeed, and congratulations again. The second innovative product or service winner in this award is the automobile ancillary sector. For their innovation e-axle T35, the winner is Takshi Auto Components from Pune. Takshi Auto Components is an auto ancillary manufacturing company. Their innovative product is e-axle T35, which is a compact unit which integrates an electric motor, power electronics and transmission. Collecting the award on their behalf is, I believe, going to be Mr. Patel, the Managing Director. I'm fairly sure that he's not going to be doing so, but is it Smita Patel who is there?
A very good afternoon to all of you. It is indeed my pleasure to receive this award on behalf of my team at Takshi Auto. We at Takshi believe in passion for excellence, and definitely this award will boost the morale of our team, wherein they have put in their best effort to design this e-axle, especially for the three-wheelers, And we are very proud that it is a 100% indigenous product, wherein it stands and has been designed and developed in-house under our Honorable Prime Minister's Make in India drive. And I would also like to congratulate all the award winners and thank the Institute of Directors and the jury members for bestowing this special award to us, and also for all their valuable inputs. We will always strive to do better. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much indeed, Mrs. Patel, I believe it is, and congratulations indeed to your organisation. Am I right in thinking that this is a family-owned business?
Yes, it is. It is.
Excellent. Well, congratulations, and I look forward to
Thank you
hearing
so
the
much.
name of the organisation again in more awards in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. The third sector is the commodity exchange sector and its innovative products. And the winner this time is the National Commodity and Derivatives Exchange from Mumbai for their options in goods for agricultural commodities. The National Commodity and Derivatives Exchange is also operating as the Agri-Commodity Exchange. Its innovative service is options in goods for agricultural commodities. The put option not only takes care of the price risk management of farmers independently or collectively, but also helps to choose the right crop based on the put option strike levels and premiums that are available before sowing, making it quite a game-changing instrument for the farming and agricultural sector. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Kapil Dev, who's the Chief Business Officer. If Mr. Dev is there. We seem to have got a little bit of a crossover between people speaking. Do we have Mr. Dev there?
Yeah, I would like to accept this award on behalf of NCDX in all humility. The Golden Peacock Award is regarded as a benchmark of corporate excellence worldwide. We're delighted with the recognition that we have received for our work, which we believe could be a game changer in the field of agriculture, and would like to thank the jury and the organizers of the Golden Peacock Awards. Year after year, we have seen the repeat of the cobweb phenomenon, in which a large number of farmers sow a crop based on high prices at the time of sowing, and then face a big drop in prices due to a huge crop. We felt that the time has come to encourage farmers to manage their price risk and lock in their sales price in advance, possibly before or at the time of sowing. We designed a new product called Options on Goods, which allows farmers through the FPOs to buy put options on NCDX at the time of sowing the crop by paying a premium of 3 to 5% of the value and locking in a price that they are assured of at the time of harvesting. They are protected from a drop in prices through exercise of the option, while retaining the option to not deliver if the prices go up and delivering the same in the spot markets and allowing the option to expire. This product will also allow farmers to take better cropping decisions at the time of sowing by choosing the crop which will provide them the highest income. In an extremely cost-effective manner, this product, with government support, could be scaled up to reach a huge number of farmers, including those not currently covered by the government procurement programs. This is a small innovation by us to help increase and also bring certainty into the incomes of our farmers. Thank you for recognizing our efforts with this coveted award. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, and a fascinating product to be offering to a community that finds it very hard to plan ahead sometimes. So congratulations, excellent. Thank you. The fourth sector for this Innovative Product and Services Award is the construction sector. And with their innovation Dusk to Dawn, D2D construction, we're recognising Larsen & Toubro, whose Water and Effluent Treatment Centre at Chennai is the winner. Larsen & Toubro's Water and Effluent Treatment IC, the wastewater BU, has capability to execute underground drainage networks, meeting the requirements of any large town or city. Their innovative service is known as Dusk to Dawn, D2D construction, and it's the first of its kind in the construction sector in India, according to which a specific portion of the alignment is earmarked for sewer network construction after evening peak hours, so that it's completed by dawn and work is then finished. Obviously has a huge benefit to the local communities who would otherwise be inconvenienced enormously. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. K.S. Suresh, who is their Vice President and Head of the Wastewater Business Unit. Mr. Suresh.
Thank you, Graham Wilson. Warm greetings to the Honorable Chief Guest and August gathering. Golden Peacock, a different league altogether, subjecting to the selection process itself is learning. And the visibility that it can bring to the innovative solution is immense. How many times many of us have felt miserable by the messy road excavated and left for weeks and months and for the installation of a utility? Almost all of us certainly thought, can we not do this in a better manner with less inconvenience? We wanted to change that. We at Larsen & Toubro addressed this common man inconvenience by integrating state-of-the-art technology, best practices, and solved it by introducing the innovative Dusk to Dawn (D2D) method of construction. It's not only for our productivity improvement, but an inclusive one, external oriented, the public at large. That is the differentiator. I take this opportunity to request the dignitaries of this gathering to advocate and propagate this innovative initiative to reach a greater extent. Thank you, Institute of Directors, esteemed jury members, Honorable Chairman, and other dignitaries present today. I dedicate this award to the warriors of L&T who laid their lives down during these pandemic times. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you indeed, Mr. Suresh, and congratulations again to Larsen & Toubro. The fifth sector this morning is the consumer appliances sector, and for the world's first aerostation 3-in-1 kitchen chimney. The winners is the Frankie Faber India private company from Pune. Frankie Faber is engaged in design, production and servicing of electrical households and air exhausting, purifying and small domestic appliances and related accessories. Their innovation is the world's first aerostation, a 3-in-1 kitchen chimney. The product has an integration of an air purifier and a fan that means you can quit smoking, stop sweating and breathe pure air in the kitchen. It uses a 3-dimensional chimney with T2S2 technology with a 3-way suction. Collecting the award on their behalf is Puneet Gupta, their Managing Director. Mr. Gupta.
Yeah. Good afternoon to all the distinguished delegates, respected jury, and friends on the call. I humbly accept this award on behalf of our company. Being a 110-year-old Swiss organization with operations across 120-odd countries, we have always been customer-centric to the core and have extensively worked on compelling propositions to take care of all possible consumer issues. An example of this is our Aero station, where for the first time in the world, we could integrate a fan, air purifier, and a chimney, which works so well for a hot country like ours. Our marketing and R&D team relentlessly worked on the project for about 18 months once we identified this latent need of our Indian consumer. Uh, just to explain the point, the housewife who cooks regularly in the kitchen has to inhale a lot of toxic smoke, odor, and also has to face the heat. And that makes her uncomfortable and terrible during cooking. So in order to solve this problem, we came up with this unique 3-in-1 concept where not only do we extract heat, smoke, odor, and airborne grease, but at the same time, we get the air purified through the front fan of the chimney, which gives a comfort and also cooling in the kitchen. This breakthrough innovation addresses almost all the problems related to the cooking in the kitchen in a country like ours. We are in the process of exporting this technology and the final product as well to many countries across the globe. So it is conceived in India, designed in India, made in India, and sold world over, which is our mantra. We are working on many such projects, and let me assure everyone that every year we shall be coming up with many more innovations, which will be a delighter for our Indian consumer and help us further our brand, product, and market share leadership. Thanks to the organizers of this esteemed award for bestowing us with this honor. Thanks once again.
Faber organization. Congratulations. The sector, the sixth sector, is in education and training, and the winner in that sector is the Global Indian International School Smart Campus at Punggol in Singapore. Their innovation is establishing a global centre for innovation and entrepreneurship within the school. GIIS in Punggol in Singapore is part of the Global School Foundation, and it provides education up to grade 12 of the CBSE. Their innovative service is the Global Centre for Innovation and Entrepreneurship, or GCIE. The objective of setting it up was to inspire creativity and foster innovation while instilling a spirit of entrepreneurship amongst their students. Collecting the award on their behalf is Atul Tamunika, who is the chairman and co-founder of the school. Atul, to you.
Hello, everyone. On behalf of Singapore-based Global Indian International School, I wish to thank the jury of Institute of Directors for choosing us as the recipients of the Global Peacock Award, Innovative Product and Services Award for 2021. This beautiful recognition accorded by IOD to Global Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship, which is an initiative of the Global Indian International School, is an immense honor for all of us. This is indeed a testimony to our vision to ignite and nurture innovation and entrepreneurial spirit among our students. The Global Center for Innovation and Entrepreneurship was started to provide the students with a formal platform for mentorship and expert guidance, training, and assistance to bring students their dreams and ideas to life. The GIS students were encouraged to be innovative, critical thinkers, develop multi-skilled strengths to navigate a more challenged post-pandemic world, to pursue capabilities beyond what the schools teach, and think of new solutions and prototypes to bring those ideas to life. This has helped students to think outside the box and build their self-confidence and self-esteem. It was also a grooming ground to shape them into leaders of tomorrow. With IOD recognizing our effort to nurture this innovative streak among our students, we are encouraged to do more in the future. Receiving this prestigious award inspires us to continue our efforts towards excellence and nurture creativity and innovation for our students. I am pleased to share that since June 2021, with over 250 Excellence Awards, Global Indian International School is now recognized as the world's most awarded school network. We wish to extend our heartiest congratulations to all of the winners today. I would like to once again express my gratitude to the highly respected jury of IOD, General Ahluwalia, President of IOD, and the IOD team, and our entire team at GIS for this wonderful recognition of the Global Indian International School's journey to excellence. Thank you, and Jai Hind.
Thank you very much indeed, Atul. And having had the privilege of visiting the school, I have to say it's simply not a school, it is a community. It's an extraordinary organisation, so congratulations and well done.
Thank you.
Moving into the 7th sector, we're in the electronics sector, and the winner of the award here is LG Electronics from Greater Noida. The award they have won for their innovation, Make in India. Make in India is a product which has been developed for the water purifier area, combining true filtration, preservation, and maintenance of water sources. LG Electronics is a wholly owned subsidiary, as you might imagine, of LG Electronics from South Korea. And collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Kandi, who is the factory head. Mr. Kandi.
Good afternoon, respected chief guests, dignitaries, and IOD. We are delighted to receive the Golden Peacock Innovative Product and Service Award for this year, and we are very happy to add value to the consumer's life by giving features equipped products which are making their life more healthy and hygienic. And in our endeavor, it is to create a benchmark in terms of technical advancement, which makes customers' life more easy and upgraded. In water purifier, our focus is not only restricted to filtration, but it is widely covering the preservation as well as maintenance part too. And we have many features, namely stainless steel tank for pure water preservation for the 10 years warranty with dual protection, in-tank UV LED for every time clean and fresh water, digital sterilization care for zero-touch maintenance, and water saving for green environment is always a priority for us, wherein we have upgraded our product from 30% recovery to 50% and thereafter 60% now. And further, we are making to reach the lowest level to benchmark. And finally, we will promise to continue our journey with our more advancement for betterment of consumers' life and environment. Thank you once again. Thank you very much for this award.
Thank you, Mr. Kandi, and again, congratulations to LG Electronics. An extraordinary innovation that you're working on there. Thank you.
Thank you.
The 8th sector in this award is the financial services sector, and for their new tick web, we have Reliance Securities from Mumbai as the recipients of the award. Reliance Securities is part of the Reliance Anil Dhirubhai Ambani Group. Its main product, Reliance is smartmoney.com, is leading capital market multi-platform digital environment. Their innovative product is called New Tick Web, and it's a platform which was launched with the idea of giving everything that a trader needs in a single screen. Collecting the award on their behalf, I believe, should have been Mr. Deepak Singh, the President and Chief Business Officer, but I have a feeling that we have Sunil Gangawat in front of us.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson, and a very good evening to all of you present today. It is an immense pleasure to be receiving the Innovative Product Award for our AI-based TickWeb and TickPro, which has transformed trading experience for our customers. The Golden Peacock Award over the years has become the pantheon of corporate excellence worldwide. To be part of this pantheon was one of Reliance Securities' most important aspirations. I would also like to thank the jury for the recognition of the innovation. At Reliance Securities, we have been creating continuous value for customers as part of our SDE initiative. We have been continuously creating IPs and analytics-driven solutions for digital customer engagement across all categories. The trading platform are part of a series of digital initiatives introduced by us with customer engagement at its core. Our goal is to provide market knowledge and financial literacy, insight and expert views for ensuring faster, smoother, seamless, and educated investment decisions across asset classes. Last but not the least, I congratulate the team of Reliance Securities for their constant zeal to be better and to our customers for being us in this journey. And also congratulations to all the winners. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and congratulations again to Reliance Securities for your AI-based product. Congratulations. We're moving on to Sector 9, which is the oil refining sector. And the award winner for this area for their K model is the Bharat Petroleum Corporation from Greater Noida. Bharat Petroleum's Corporate Research and Development Centre is part of a leading public sector undertaking engaged in petroleum refining and marketing business. Their innovative product is K Model, a software product for quick and accurate prediction of crude compatibility and optimization of numerous crude oils within minutes as compared to weeks previously required for experiments for 2 crude oil samples. A massive improvement in performance and effectiveness. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Ravitej, who is the Executive Director in charge of refineries.
Thank you very much, Dr. Graham Wilson. It's a great honor and privilege for me to receive the prestigious Golden Peacock Innovative Product Services Award. We cherish this award, have been winner on many occasions. And to tell a brief about this product, this K model is a software that is developed when the refiners are struggling to source crude from various geographies, with the OPEC cuts being what they are and also the shrinking refining margins. We are always on the lookout for cheaper crudes availability. When we are we need to be blending these crudes and processing in our refineries. If compatibility is not achieved, there is always a possibility of fouling of the preheat exchangers, and so there will be a lot of energy loss. So as I mentioned, it's a matter of minutes we are able to know the compatibility of the crudes, which times it was taking almost a week's time. So the team led by Dr. Rajiv Kumar and his team has come out with this great product, ably guided by our R&D head, Dr. Ravi Kumar, made this particular piece possible. And this is a part of our Atmanirbhar initiative, as well as it goes a long way in reducing the carbon footprint. And I once again thank the organizers for encouraging the BPCL R&D team to come out with many more such innovative solutions in future. And I compliment and congratulate all other winners. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, and congratulations again to Bharat Petroleum for their award. Also in the oil refining sector, we have a second award winner this time, which is the Hindustan Petroleum Corporation from their HP's Green R&D Centre at Bangalore. They have an innovative product, HP CoSol. HP's Green R&D Centre is part of Hindustan Petroleum's overall undertakings, and it's a public sector involved organisation involved in petroleum refining and marketing business. Their innovative product is HP Cosol, a selective solvent for lube oil yield improvement, known through the industry as liquid extraction. It's one of the most common processes for the extraction of aromatics from lube oil distillates to increase their viscosity index, and HP Cosol's system has resulted in lube raffinate yield improvements compared to the base solvent. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Bartan, who is the head of research and development for Hindustan Petroleum. We have Mr. Bartan. I think we could see him.
To all award winners.
That's fine, go ahead.
Yeah, you are able to hear us, no?
Yes, we are.
Thank you for lovely introduction. So we at our R&D Center, really thank you, the organizers of Institute of Directors, for conferring this Golden Peacock Innovation Award for our project HP Cosol. This project was led by Dr. Valavarsu from our R&D Institute. Let me share with you, our R&D Center is youngest among all R&D centers in oil and gas sector in India, which was started in 2016. Within a short span of time, 5 to 6 years, we were able to file almost 300 patents and received grants of more than 100. We have commercialized and demonstrated many products, as I have the 28 technologies and products in the last 4 or 5 years. Many of our technologies and products are in the pipeline. Of course, many are there, the pipeline of development at different stages. And we are leveraging R&D for making indigenization in India in the field of refining, biofuels, solar and battery, and other alternate energies, etc. Talking about this particular technology, this HP Cosol, as an objective was to maximize the lube base oil yield from solvent process unit, which is usually for Group 1 products, lubricants making. We at our R&D Center, because of our effort, we were able to increase the yield by almost 3%, which is in money terms equivalent to about a saving of 30 to 35 crores per annum. So not only this economic benefits, this particular solvent, what we call as HP Cosol, is cheaper and selective and environmentally friendly and benign compared to any other existing solvent used in this lube making technology. We once again thank the organizers and jury for this encouraging award for our HP Green R&D Center. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and congratulations again for HP Cosol and the Hindustan Petroleum Corporation. The 11th sector that we're going to recognise is in the power transmission area, and for their innovation, Skyrob. The winner is Sterlite Power Transmission from New Delhi. Sterlite Power Transmission is a developer of power transmission infrastructure projects. Their innovative Skyrob was put in use for installation of optical ground wire, or OPGW, on high voltage transmission lines. Skyrob is the first of its kind semi-autonomous robot in India, which has the advantage of both safety, efficiency, and of course automation and ease of working. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Vinayat Joshi, who is their Vice President in their supply chain.
Thanks, Graham. We would like to thank the jury as well as the Golden Peacock Award, and also delighted to receive this award. Sterlite Power's vision is that we deliver the energy across difficult terrain of India, and we also look forward to innovation to reduce the cost as well as the time and the money. Skyrob is a patented technology which changed over the power industry entirely, and team has done a tremendous work to got the idea into reality in an 18 months period. So I think I must congratulate everyone on that. With this, we would save around 30% of time required, 30%, around 100% safe environment, and also we will do the operation with the ease for the 20,000 kilometer area across India. So I'm really delighted to receive this award. And this is the testimony of our best working methodology, what we adopted. This is also a testimony for our leadership team who supported us during this journey. So I would like to thank them on this at this juncture. And also once again, thank everyone and looking forward to cherish more awards like this and congratulate the other winners as well. So thank you again, Graham, and back to you.
Thank you. Congratulations again, Vinayak, and what an amazing product to develop, a facility to have developed, I think is the best way of putting it.
Thanks.
Congratulations. The power equipment sector, for their development of a regenerative braking system for WAG7 electric locomotives. The winner is Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited from New Delhi. Bharat Heavy Electricals hardly needs an introduction. It's one of an integrated power plant equipment manufacturer and large engineering and manufacturing company. Their innovative product is the development of a regenerative braking system for WAG7 electric locomotives. This is a 2 megawatt water-cooled IGBT-based regenerative braking system for WAG7 DC motor-driven locomotives. The system is estimated to generate approximately 15% of the consumed energy. Collecting the award on their behalf, I was expecting to be Renika Gira, who's the Director of Industrial Systems and Products, but I don't believe that she is with us.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. First of all, I would just like to apologize because Ms. Gira has just now been summoned to ministry, so she could not attend it personally. My name is Rajiv Gupta, and I am heading the Transportation Department of Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited. On behalf of BHEL, we would like to extend our sincere thanks to Institute of Directors and the eminent jury members for recognizing our efforts and honoring us with this prestigious Golden Peacock Award. BHEL is cherishing 6 decades of old bond with Indian Railways, and we are continuously in quest to provide innovative solutions for improving the functioning of railways. In line of that, for the first time in the country, we had developed a regenerative system for the braking energy of old and conventional locomotive fleet of Indian Railways. Earlier, this energy was wasted in the dynamic braking system as heat, but now this energy can be reused and the regenerative energy can be directly fed into the overhead lines of railways. In fact, this system has already been installed in one of the locomotives in Indian Railways, wracked locomotives, and this has been running for last 2 years. Almost 77 megawatt hour of energy consumption has been saved on account of this by Indian Railways just from one locomotive. Indian Railways has something like over 2,000 numbers of such locomotives, and we expect to convert all of them into this energy saving this thing. So we are always in the quest of developing innovative products, not only for power sector, but also for the other industrial sectors, transportation being one of the main of them. Once again, I would like to extend my sincere thanks and gratitudes to the organizers of this award and the jury and Institute of Directors on behalf of BHEL.
Thank you, Mr. Gupta. Thank you for stepping in at the last minute and being forced to do a response. So congratulations as well. Congratulations to your organisation for its innovation. Sitting here as an outsider over in Oxford, I have to say I'm incredibly struck by the technology and the high investment in technology and digital solutions that organizations winning the awards tonight have been demonstrating. You are clearly world leaders, and sharing that world leading potential really is the future for India. So thank you very much indeed. Tremendous innovations. We're going to move on to the Golden Peacock Business Excellence Award. The first winner in the Business Excellence area is Subros Limited from Noida. The area of automobile and ancillaries is an interesting one. Subros is an air conditioning and thermal products company, and it has a joint venture between Subros Denso and Suzuki. Their leadership team, along with external experts, has been involved in competency standard settings for capability of new and existing employees so that they can perform their jobs more efficiently and effectively. Collecting the award on their behalf is Amit Kumar Parashar, who is the Senior Vice President of Operations in the Tool Room and Service Area for Subros. Mr. Parashar.
Yeah. Good afternoon, all esteemed guests, dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank Institute of Directors, Golden Peacock Award Committee for creating this platform where companies from all over India are able to put forward the work which they are doing and getting opportunity to get evaluated amongst the best in industry, as we have so much to learn from each other. Next, I would like to thank esteemed jury members of Golden Peacock Award who with their vast knowledge, experience and wisdom have selected Subros Noida plant and found us worthy as one of the winner for prestigious Golden Peacock Award for business excellence. Definitely such recognitions give us the boost in our endeavor for journey of manufacturing excellence. Subros is largest thermal air conditioning solutions company in India, serving passenger vehicles OEMs, commercial vehicle OEMs, railways, home AC OEMs since more than 35 years now. Since last few years, Subros team have started the journey for manufacturing excellence as a drive across the plants, and today all the departments and functions have their own house of excellence model based on the 10 pillars of focus areas. It's team constant effort and passion which has brought us to this milestone. I am honored and humbly accept this award on behalf of my plant team, my plant head Mr. Lalit Mohan, quality head Mr. Ravi Mohan, and all those who have contributed directly or indirectly in this excellence journey. I am very thankful to each one of them for their contribution. We at Subros will keep working on this excellent journey, and as our late founder chairman Shri Ramesh Suriji always used to say, perfection is never-ending journey, so we'll keep pursuing perfection. Congratulations to all winners, and thank you once again for this recognition. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Parashar, and congratulations again to Subros from Noida. Great innovations. We constantly see this need for better selection, recruitment and development of employees, such an important contributor to the future. The next sector is the BPO sector, and the winner in this area is WNS Global Services from Mumbai. WNS Global Services has an entire spectrum of BPM solutions. Their Leadership Connect sessions are organised so that senior leadership can share their experience about various aspects of work and challenges that they've undertaken and highlight areas that today's workforce need to take up. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Gautam Barai, who is the Chief Operating Officer for WNS Global Services. Mr. Barai.
Thank you, Golden Peacock and the IOD team.
It is indeed a great honor to accept this award on behalf of WNS's team of over 46,000 colleagues across 13 countries. The award is a testament to our sharp focus on the 3Ds: digital innovation, domain expertise, and data to insights journey that drive our client-centric digital transformation agenda. We continue to create digitally led solutions to help our clients adapt to the new realities of the business in a world shaped by COVID-19. We are truly humbled to be recognized for our prowess in strategic planning, radical transparency in corporate governance, and for driving continuous improvement in service delivery. At WNS, we believe in turning challenges into opportunities. The past several months have given us enough reasons to do so, but this award makes it all the more special. So thanking once again the team IOD, and congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
Thank you. And congratulations again. The third sector is the chemical sector. The winner in this area is Rosari Biotech from Mumbai. Rosari Biotech is involved in marketing and manufacturing specialty chemicals. Their company measures its performance through innovation, productivity, and an increase in shareholder value. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Edward Menezes, who is the executive chairman of the organization. Mr. Menezes.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Rosari Biotech Limited, I am extremely honored to be receiving the Golden Peacock Business Excellence Award. I would like to express my gratitude towards the Institute of Directors and the esteemed jury members who have recognized the significant achievement made by Rosari in the field of specialty chemicals and bestowed us with such an award. Rosari is earnestly grateful for the recognition received, and I am sure every other nominee for this award was as capable, if not more, of winning this award. I also congratulate all the other companies who have won an award today. As rightly said by Mr. Steve Jobs, great things in business are never done by one person. They are done by a team of people. And indeed, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the co-founder and promoter of Rosari and my friend, Mr. Sunil Chari, and our team members, many of whom have been with us in the journey through the last 24 years. It is a result of their contribution and dedication towards work and the determination to be the best, because of which we have received this award. None of this would have been possible without them. Business excellence is something for which every organization works hard. No organization can operate in isolation without its stakeholders, and at Rosari, we value each of our stakeholders. Golden Peacock has inspired us to align our entire workforce towards building a brand equity on business excellence and improve our stakeholder relationships and accountability. It was an effective self-assessment tool to identify our strengths and provide us a guiding path to work in our shortcomings. To conclude, I am inspired by a strong belief system that organizations can play an integral part in the progress of society. And so, on behalf of Rosari, I assure you that we will adopt a sustainable mindset, one that aligns with our goals, mission, and values to help build a sustainable future and deliver continuous value to all our stakeholders in the years to come. And as a responsible organization, Rosari will always do its bit. Winning this award was a tremendous effort. I would like to thank everyone who has contributed. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Mr. Menezes, and congratulations to Rosari again. So just to remind people, what we're working through at the moment are the winners of the Golden Peacock's Business Excellence Award this year. The next sector that we're going to look at is the engineering sector, and the winner of the award here is Timken of Bangalore. As an engineering organisation, Timken India manufactures products including anti-friction bearings, power transmission components and systems. The company has developed lean models in business to drive waste out of its processes through lean thinking and implementation. Their human resources area handholds each person to acclimatise them with organisational goals, business strategy, and their own individual goal setting. Collecting the award on their behalf is Sanjay Kool, who is the Chairman and Managing Director of Timken Bangalore. Mr. Kool.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. On behalf of Mr. Sanjay Kaul and all Timken associates in India, we are honored to receive this coveted award for business excellence. Excellence is one of the core values of Timken, which drives our people to deliver the things with a lot of passion. And receiving this coveted award is a reflection of how passionately our people are driving this core value of excellence in our organization. Excellence is one of the things which keeps our world in motion to serve our customers in a much better way, and also to help us in driving enterprise-wide thinking to drive excellence, engaging our suppliers, engaging our business partners, engaging our other stakeholders, and all enterprise domain functions. We are honored to receive this award for business excellence, and are thankful to the jury for selecting Timken India for this coveted award. So thank you once again for this prestigious award, and we wish best of luck for all the winners for this award. Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations again to Timken, and thank you, Mr. Parikh, I presume, for having received the award on their behalf. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
The fifth sector is the IT sector, and the winner in this area is Happiest Minds Technologies from Bangalore. Happiest Minds Technologies enables digital transformation for enterprise and technology providers. Its company maintains an effective and transparent corporate governance framework. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Venkatraman, who is the Managing Director and Chief Financial Officer for Happiest Minds. Mr. Venkatraman.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, dignitaries, and our honorable minister. On behalf of Happiest Minds, I'm delighted to receive the Golden Peacock Business Excellence Award for 2021, declared by the Institute of Directors. Happiest Minds Technologies is a born digital, born agile, mindful IT company. We were established in March of 2011, and we got listed in September 2021. What we do is enable digital transformation of enterprises and technology providers to help them deliver seamless customer experience, provide them actionable insights, and improve business efficiency. Our services and capabilities span technologies and industry verticals. The leadership of Happiest Minds is committed to the highest levels of corporate governance, business, and process excellence, and we continuously strive to enhance value for all our stakeholders by ensuring enhanced compliance with law, physical accountability, ethical conduct, and behavior with fairness and transparency. We are very grateful to the award jury and the team at the Institute of Directors for this recognition. I'm honored to receive this award on behalf of Team Happiest Minds, our customers, investors, and all other stakeholders. Congratulations to all other winners, and thank you once again for this recognition.
Thank you, Mr. Venkatraman, the Managing Director of Happiest Minds. And what a wonderful name for an organisation. I think that really sets the tone of the culture beautifully. Thank you.
Thank you.
We move on to the last sector in this particular award block, and that is to the steel sector. And the winner of the award this year is JSW Steel from the Dolvi Works in Raigad. JSW Steel's Dolvi Works produces hot-rolled coils billets, and TMT bars. Their cross-functional teams under customer engagement programs are initiated with the objective of understanding key customer concerns and their future expectations. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Ratur, who is the president of Dolvi and Solav. Mr. Ratur.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Wilson, and good evening to all the jury members, delegates, and executives present over here. On the behalf of everyone at JSW Steel Dolvi Works, I would like to convey my sincere gratitude on receiving the Golden Peacock Award for Business Excellence. We are honored to have this. I would like to mention that JSW Steel is a story of grit and determination of our founder, Shri O.P. Jindal, who believed in making India self-reliant. And same ethos were carried over by our chairman, Mr. Sajid Jindal, that led to the creation of over 27 million ton steel giant in little over 25 years. Going forward, we would be accelerating the India's economic development by fulfilling the steel demand of our country with matching capacity of over 100 million ton. The pursuit of business excellence and the TQM help us to grow significantly ahead of the curve in terms of technological advancement, economies of scale, project execution, quality products, and operational efficiency. We at JSW always believe in bringing positive transformation among all the stakeholders we touch. We are also committed to optimizing our waterways, carbon and energy footprints by adopting stricter than stipulated standards. At last, I would like to say the award not only motivated JSW Steel Dolvi, but has put onus on our shoulders to confirm that we rightly deserve this honor. Thank you to my team Dolvi for commitment to the excellent, and big thanks to the Institute of Directors, Golden Peacock Award Secretariat, and the jury members for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Was it Mr. Chandra who's just received the award on their behalf?
Yes, I am myself, Mr. Chandra, who is Senior Vice President Operation at JSW Steel Dolvi.
Thank you. Thank you for stepping in and for receiving the award. Congratulations again, JSW Steel.
Thank you.
We would at this moment move on to an address by Mr. Siddharth Nath Singh, who would have been joining us as the Minister of Khadi Village Industries from Uttar Pradesh. Unfortunately, his flight has been delayed, I gather, and so we're going to move into the next block of awards, and he will join us towards the end of the sessions. So we're moving into the Golden Peacock's National Training Award, and the winner of the first sector for this is the BPO sector, and that is Concentrix Services from New Delhi. Concentrix Services is a tech-enabled business services company. They have elaborate training modules which they use for emotional intelligence, work-life balance, and the well-being of employees. Collecting the award on their behalf, I believe, is Mr. Guneet Arora, who is the Vice President of Delivery Shared Services. Do we have Mr. Arora?
Yes. Hi, Graham. Good evening to everyone. And in fact, it is my honor to accept this prestigious award, on behalf of the entire Concentrix training team. We at Concentrix are definitely grateful to be selected as a winner for the Golden Peacock Training Award for the year 2021. And thanks to the entire Golden Peacock team, we are honored to be recognized for our strong foundational practices and innovation in the training function. Also would like to thank our leadership for steering customer-centric and innovation-oriented business goals. And most importantly, as they say, great things in business are never done by one person. They are done by a team of people. So thanks to each and every team member of our training staff for their immense contribution towards the function. Past year and a half, we've seen difficult times in India, and it has been difficult and tough for most of us, including our industry. But it has also pushed and driven a lot of us to further improvise and innovate. And our training team is a great example of that, where they adapted fast to set up a world-class training practice, through continuous improvement and innovation. And this award is a big acknowledgement for the same. It is certainly, a testimony of our best-in-class training practice and framework. So thanks for it. Thanks for this great recognition. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Aurora, and congratulations to Concentrix.
Thank you.
How any organisation has managed to survive in the last few months is extraordinary, and the fact that you're developing and growing is fantastic. So congratulations. The second sector for the National Training Award is the Education and Service sector. And the winner of the award in this area is the Management and Entrepreneurship and Professional Skills Council from New Delhi. Management and Entrepreneurship and Professional Skills Council, MEPSI, is a sector skill council, not-for-profit organisation operating under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. The training that they offer enhances employability and certifies skills for a very large number of youth. Collecting the award on their behalf is Colonel Anil Kumar Pokhrial, who is the Chief Executive Officer of the organisation. Colonel Pokhrial.
Thank you. Thank you, Graham. And a very good evening to Honorable Minister, office bearers of Institute of Directors, and all fellow award winners. On behalf of Management, Entrepreneurship and Professional Skills Council, I would like to express our gratitude to the Honorable Jury of the Golden Peacock National Training Award for according us this unique honor for recognizing our nation-building efforts under the Skill India mission. I would also like to dedicate this award to our Board of Governors, our promoters, and all stakeholders. But last, not the least, my team at MEPSC for toiling relentlessly in making the difference for the future of youth and the country. In our small journey of 5 years, MEPSC has trained more than 4,600 trainers, more than 480 master trainers, almost 2,000 assessors, and more than 5,10,000 assessments have been done for the youths. Team MEPSC lives and swears by our core values, which guide us, each one of us, during all times and drives us in this high satisfaction of customer centricity. During pandemic, we trained more than 1,000 trainers and 16,000 trainees, which was the hallmark when we did everything online and blended learning methods. I would like to really thank Institute of Directors and the jury once again for according MEPSC this unique honor. Really thankful. Gratitude. Thanks.
Thank you very much indeed, and congratulations again to MEPSC.
Thank you.
If anything, a sector that has had to transform overnight. Quite extraordinary how you've achieved that. Well done.
Thank you.
In the third sector, the healthcare sector, the winner of the award this year is Philips from Bengaluru. Philips India manufactures healthcare equipment, X-rays, MRI, CT scans, ultrasounds, path lab equipment, as well as kitchen appliances. Its enterprise-wide learning governance model is adapted for defining key shifts that the organisation wants in its learning and development realm. Succession planning is also achieved with training in leadership, and internal talents are screened for the future. Collecting the award on their behalf, I believe, is Ms. Kalavati, who is the business leader of the organisation.
Thanks, Graham. Good evening, everyone. So this is on behalf of Kalavati, our leader of Philips India Bangalore. Thank you, jury members and the entire IOD team for recognizing Philips India in training category. Philips India Health Systems ensures employees are able to successfully meet their challenges at their jobs, and also they are properly aligned with the business strategic goals of the company and grooms the persona of every individual through learning and development. Once again, I thank my learning team, Deepak, Vinil, and Anupama, who keep doing their best at all circumstances, especially during the pandemic times. We went 100% virtual in the month of April last year itself. And I also thank all my leaders at Philips and the IOD team once again for this great recognition. Thanks once again.
Thank you very much indeed. Is it Rebecca that's just
Yes.
stepped in?
Yes, Graham.
Congratulations and thank you for stepping in and receiving the award today.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Thank you. The fourth sector for the National Training Award is the insurance sector, and the winner this year is SBI Life Insurance Company from Mumbai.
Yeah, thank you.
SBI Life Insurance is a joint venture between SBI and BNP. They have new upgraded product processes and policies, and these are communicated to employees via a learning experience platform, LXP e-Shiksha. The training is designed on homegrown technologies. Now, I believe that we have Seema Trikanand, who is the Executive Vice President and Chief of HR and MS, but I believe that you've got somebody else with you as well. So congratulations. Over to you, Seema Trikanand.
Thanks, Graham. Good evening, everybody. Hi, I'm Seema, and with me is Sugandhi, who heads the Learning and Development team, and she's the reason that we are here. On behalf of SBI Life, I would like to thank the Institute of Directors India and the jury for this award. It's indeed an honor to win the prestigious Golden Peacock National Training Award 2021 among such illustrious peers. This award epitomizes the fact that the human spirit is invincible. We are all aware of the conditions in which we operated last year. Faced with new challenges, every one of us came up with innovative ways to survive and surmount the challenges and learn from this novel experience. This award is a symbol of our efforts towards developing our employees and distributors and will act as a great motivator for all our learning initiatives in future. SBI Life's customer-centric approach is not limited to just innovative products and services, but also in our learning and development initiatives that help create a better customer experience at the end of the day. Being recognized at the Golden Peacock Forum, which in itself is a benchmark of corporate excellence worldwide, is indeed a matter of pride for all of us. I conclude with a quote attributed to Leonardo da Vinci: "Learning never exhausts the mind." And we at SBI Life are never exhausted in enabling the learning culture of learning. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much and congratulations to SBI Life and to both of you. Thank you for your contribution and congratulations on the award.
Thank you so much.
We move into the IT sector, and the winner of the award this year is Hexaware Technologies from Chennai.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Hexaware Technologies provides services related to information technology. Evolve is a learning and development program that's been developed that encourages associates towards continuous learning and remaining up to date with the current technology landscape. Collecting the award on their behalf, I was expecting Mr. Kalyana Sundaram, and I believe we've got him. Yes, there we go. Mr. Kalyana Sundaram, congratulations. Over to you.
Thank you very much. On behalf of Hexaware Technologies, I'm very pleased to accept this prestigious Golden Peacock Award for training. We thank the Institute of Directors and the jury for the recognition. Your evaluation not only motivates us, but also allowed us to benchmark a training framework and practices with other organizations. At Hexaware, we strive to create smiles through our great people and technology. We are deeply committed to providing our employees learning and development opportunities for their career democratization and to stay cutting edge and deliver high value for our customers. Thank you very much for the recognition and congratulations to all the other winners as well.
Thank you very much indeed, and congratulations. Continuous learning is something very close to my heart, so congratulations, and I look forward to hearing more. The sixth sector is the oil production sector, and the winner of the award this year is the ONGC's Academy from Dehradun. The ONGC Academy was established in Dehradun for training employees of both ONGC and other oil companies. Its main objectives are to attract and retain talent, to motivate and engage employees to perform at their best, to build employer brand value-based cultures, and to develop people's capabilities. Collecting the award on their behalf is their Director of HR, Dr. Alka Mittal. Dr. Mittal.
Namaskar. Namaste to all. And I take this privilege of acknowledging the receipt of this award by our head of Academy, Mr. Manoj Barthwal, who's led the L&D initiative at ONGC very, very efficiently and very effectively over last 2 years. And what I have observed in last 18 months, in fact, the kind of work that has been done at the Academy. When the pandemic struck us, we were in midst of a situation where our L&D efforts were going all in classroom mode, where it was not a hybrid model or an online training model that was there, but immediately the Academy up. And over last, I would say, 12 months, we have been able to train 13,500 employees, our executives, out of 30,000 employees. And we have been able to log 91,000 hours of training L&D effort, and all in online mode. And the effort has led to lots of feeling of hope and positivity amongst our employees. Especially because with the COVID going on, there was lots of uncertainty about what the future is going to be like. And when we were busy learning, we were busy understanding that future is for us. And the E&P sector especially needs lots of more capacity building and capability building, because there's this big crew change happening where the seniors are superannuating or they are passing on the baton to the youngsters. So lots of experience sharing, case study based learning, and machine learning and simulator based learning is required, so that hands-on people are able to carry on the activities. So I actually acknowledge with deep gratitude the choice of the jury and the IOD's effort for encouraging and motivating the ONGC L&D team to keep on doing better and better. And we look forward to many such accolades for the Academy team, which is actually working day and night just to make a difference to the way the activities are carried on and how the progress is visible in the years to come. Thank you so much, and namaste to all again.
Thank you, Dr. Mittal, and what an incredible response for ONGC's Academy to have been able to perform that way so quickly, so well. Well done, congratulations. My goodness. The seventh sector is the pharmaceutical sector, and the winner of the award this year is Sai Life Sciences from Hyderabad. Sai Life Sciences is engaged in contract research development of manufacturing of drug substances. The outcome of different training initiatives has included effective governance, training effectiveness, and improved training management. Collecting the award on their behalf is Dr. Damodaran, who is the Chief Quality Officer for SAI. Dr. Damodaran.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Wilson, and good evening to respected dignitaries, jury, and one and all who are attending this grand event. And I would like to thank respectable dignitaries, jury, and IOD members for awarding this training award to SAI Life Sciences. It feels great to me to receive the globally recognized prestigious award on behalf of my organization. I'm privileged. Being in a pharma in knowledge-based industry, we at SAI, we give most important to the training to upskill our knowledge of the employee and improve their efficiency. We have adopted the learning management system, electronic system 3 years back, and the journey was very fruitful and enhanced the knowledge of every employee. We have created more than 100 roles specific training models, and more than 2,000 employees were trained. More than 5 lakh assignments were given. And being in a pharma industry, the compliance is also most important. We achieved 99.5% of compliance in terms of a training. And this recognition actually has helped us to achieve more awards in, like we got an award from ATD, 2 awards from change management and technology. I would like to thank my MD, Krishna, who has encouraged us to move into the electronic system and through a paperless journey. And I would like to thank Vinod, who is our training head for our organization, and STCs, site training coordinators, and the department training coordinators, who helped us to frame the system, effectively implement, and effectively imparting the training mechanisms. Kudos to the SAI Life team, and congratulations to all the winners, and have a great evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Damodaran, and congratulations again to SAI. The last winner in the National Training Awards categories this evening is the steel sector, and the winner is Jindal Stainless from New Delhi. Jindal Stainless owns a ferroalloy plant of 250,000 TPA and 250 megawatts captive power plant. Their learning interventions at different times are adopted to survive and grow their business with agility. Their capability building of employees keeps them personally and professionally relevant in their new normal situation. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Thakur, who is the head of learning and development. Mr. Thakur, on behalf of Jindal Stainless, over to you.
Thank you so much, Graham. It is really an honor to receive this award in the HR industry. So I really thank Golden Peacock team for their hard work in spite of all the things that's been going on. I would like to thank our senior leadership team, especially our MD, Mr. Abhyuday Jindal, all the CXOs, for their focus on learning and development in spite being in the pandemic when business priorities takes all the focus. And I think that's the culture about Jindal Stainless that we wanted to promote. And this award is actually because of all the employees' effort, leaders' effort into that. One more thing that I wanted to share at this platform is that as an HR, as L&D, or as business leaders, there's a huge noble cause that all of us hold, like doctors and nurses, which is beyond our jobs. And that is to be able to give amazing careers, amazing future to a lot of people. And then when we sit on these leadership positions, we are actually managing a lot of families and helping them grow with us. So I would really like to thank all our employees who've been very focused on this. And it was impossible to be able to establish such a system without everybody working together in this area. So thank you very much. And thanks once again to the Golden Peacock team. Over to you, Graham.
Thank you very much indeed, Nitin. Thank you. And congratulations again to Jindal Stainless from New Delhi. That concludes the National Training Awards of the Golden Peacock categories. We're going to move on now to the National Quality Awards. The Golden Peacock's National Quality Award is probably the oldest one that they've had established. I believe it was the first that we introduced. The winner this year for the Golden Peacock National Quality Award in the adhesives sector is Henkel Adhesives from Pune. Henkel Adhesives manufactures and markets coating lubricants and cleaners, engineering adhesives and coating solutions for automotive and metal products. The company follows a 5-step planning process to set targets to measure performance against top-down targets, future planning, drivers for plan data, efficiency and simulation. Collecting the award on their behalf is their factory manager from Pune plant, Mr. Ganesh Naik. Mr. Naik, over to you.
Thank you, Graham. Good evening, everyone. I'm Ganesh Naik, and I'm heading the site operations at Henkel Adhesives Technologies at Kurkum, Pune. I'm very grateful and honored today to be virtually present here and accepting the Golden Peacock National Quality Award on the behalf of the entire Henkel Kurkum team. Thank you, Institute of Directors, for this wonderful recognition. I would like to mention that we started our journey of participation in the year 2019 and were awarded with a special commendation. In year 2020, we continued the journey and were declared as the winners of the Golden Peacock National Quality Award at India level. This year it is very special as we were awarded with the Golden Peacock National Quality Award for our Kurkum site at Pune. So this is our 3rd year, and I'm sure we'll continue this golden journey for years to come. At Henkel, one of our pillars of leadership commitment is we collaborate as a strong team. And this award is an attestation that we live up with our leadership commitment, wherein we always act as one team in the best interest of Henkel. We collaborate based on trust, transparency, and we value diversity, curiosity, and open-mindedness. Today, I feel happy in taking pride for my team for this fantastic achievement, and I am sure that we'll achieve many more in time to come, and I'm just excited about this. Thank you very much, team, for making it happen. Thank you, IOD, once again, and congratulations to all the winners. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Ganesh, and congratulations again to Henkel. We move into the 2nd sector for the National Quality Award. This is to Oerlikon Balzers coating organisation, also from Pune, and in the chemical sector. Oerlikon Balzers coating organisation provides job coating services to customers, taking into account their local needs. The company follows a process approach, and each business process is well defined on a global SharePoint-based platform called GATE. Collecting the award on their behalf is Pravin Shersa, who's the country president and managing director and regional executive for India and Southeast Asia. Over to you, Pravin.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. On behalf of Oerlikon Balzers, to all the dignitaries who are online and the Institute of Directors, would like to thank for giving this prestigious award to us. We at Oerlikon Surface Solution are committed for our quality excellence. We engage and empower our employee to contribute for creating a sustainable quality culture. And we are known for our best-in-class coating services. So quality is our main driver for our business growth in today's highly competitive environment. And we believe that such a prestigious award will definitely support our growth and our growth ambition and enhance our brand image. So I'm very proud of my entire team who deserve this award for their hard work, and under the leadership of Vijay Khan More, I congratulate them and also looking forward to many more such awards. And thank you once again to Institute of Directors for acknowledging us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed, Praveen, and congratulations again to Oerlikon. We move on to the construction sector, and the winner of the National Quality Award in the construction sector this year, Larsen & Toubro's Transmission Line Tower Factory from Pithampur. Larsen & Toubro's Transmission Line Tower Factory has a manufacturing capacity of 84,000 megatons per year. Its factory follows a process approach, again, in all organisational activities across the functions and activity phases, including PDCA and risk-based thinking. Collecting the award on behalf of Larsen & Toubro is Saroj Kumar Singh, who is the factory head for the Transmission Line Tower Factory. Over to you, Mr. Saroj Singh.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson, and good evening to all ladies and gentlemen. We are delighted and feel honored to receive this prestigious Golden Peacock National Quality Award. On behalf of L&T Pithampur, I would like to show my gratitude to all jury members and IOD for recognizing us. Quality is our core value of L&T culture, and our team always strives for excellence in each parameter, which delights the customer on quality. To make process more robust and institutional based practices, our focus on building a strong organizational-wide quality culture. Customer satisfaction is our first priority. Be responsible to voice of the customer and voice of the business. We run the motivational program, digital tool implementation, and Kaizen implementation, and so on. With all this, I want to congratulate all the winners, and once again, thank you for recognizing us to IOD. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much again, and congratulations to Larsen & Toubro. The e-commerce sector, the winner this year of the National Quality Award is Flipkart India, based in Bengaluru. Flipkart has a focus on e-marketing of consumer electronics, fashion, home essentials, groceries, and lifestyle products. Its company uses a process approach to clearly identify the complete flow of critical business processes from input to output with all touch points. The company is transitioning its entire logistics fleet to 100% electrical vehicles by 2030. Collecting the award, I believe on their behalf, is Chanakya Gupta, who's the Vice President for Flipkart. Is that the case?
Yep, thank you, Graham. Very good evening to the members of the jury and all the dignitaries. I hope all of you and your loved ones are keeping safe and healthy in these challenging times. It's an honor to have been conferred with the Golden Peacock National Quality Award. And on behalf of the entire team of Flipkart Private Label, I express my deep gratitude to the esteemed jury members to have recognized us. This award is a very strong testimony and encouragement for not just the Flipkart team, but also our manufacturing and service partners who take pride in bringing quality products to the Indian consumers every day. And this recognition coming from an organization the stature of Institute of Directors means a lot. It indeed is an honor. I look forward to raising the bar again year after year and ensure that we serve our customers with quality experiences with our products every single time. Thank you once again. Back to you, Graham.
Thank you very much, Janaka. I'm sorry to have some confusion over who I'm introducing. I get to see the next person on my screen rather than the current one, and so I'm a little bit unsure who I'm going to be joined by. So congratulations again to Flipkart and a great win in the e-commerce sector. Moving on to IT, the winner this time again, Larsen and Toubro's Infotech organisation from Mumbai. Larsen and Toubro Infotech is a public limited global technology company that serves more than 400 clients. Its company's ERM process encompasses the entire organization and mandates that risks are proactively identified, assessed and monitored at all levels of the organization. Collecting the award on their behalf, I believe, is Manoj Shikakana, who's the Executive Vice President and Global Delivery Officer. Mr. Shikakana.
Mr. Wilson. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. On behalf of LTI, I am so excited to receive this award. This award is a recognition of LTI's efforts to create high value and client satisfaction. Our vision is to become a globally benchmarked solution provider and a trusted partner. And we have a very focused delivery excellence group headed by Komal Machinder, which drives this vision throughout the organization across 40,000 employees. I want to thank the Institute of Directors and the Golden Peacock team for setting up this award and creating a very healthy competitive spirit amongst all of us. We thoroughly enjoyed the entire process of response, preparation, and the subsequent evaluation. All our key functions in the organization, from the quality group to delivery organization, our branding team, marketing team, risk management team, all of them were involved. And I'm feeling so proud to receive this award on behalf of all of them. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Shikakana, and congratulations again to Larsen and Toubro Infotech. An extraordinary organisation, and congratulations on another win. Well done.
Thank you.
The sixth sector for the National Quality Award is the pharmaceutical sector, and the winner of the award this year is Abbott Healthcare's organisation from Jagadia. Abbott Healthcare's Jagadia unit manufactures nutritional products for both infants and adults. The company uses a process approach with overall equipment efficiency, or OEE, as its focus area. Quality at source is helped in reducing waste, minimizing costs, and maximizing their impact on sustainability. Collecting the award on their behalf is Nilesh Shah, who is the Associate Director of Quality Assurance. Mr. Shah.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Hope I am audible. Good evening. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Abbott, I'm extremely honored to be receiving such a prestigious award, which has its own name in the corporate excellence. Abbott is the world's largest diversified healthcare organization focusing on health of community and growth of them. The products and services which we serve to the consumers, making impact to their life. Our commitment is to help the people live their best lives, which is in line to our vision. At every stage, we continue to provide the highest quality of products that helps to support the immune system from infancy through the adulthood. This accomplishment is a great pride for our organization. Would like to take this opportunity to thank all my team members for their great contribution to achieve this award. Last but not least, would like to thank jury panel and IOD panel for their efforts in carrying out this detailed assessment and selecting us for the award. Thank you so much once again. Back to you, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you, Nilesh, and congratulations again to Abbott Healthcare for your work. Well done. The seventh sector for the National Quality Awards is the power generation sector, and the winner of the award this year is JSW Energy from Vijayanagar. JSW Energy from Vijayanagar is engaged in generating and marketing electric power. The company follows a process approach with a total quality management tool with underlying principles of sustainable growth. The company's HR strategy is employed to create a vibrant culture promoting diversity and inclusion. Collecting the award on their behalf is, I believe, Mr. Kartikeya Misra, who is the Associate Vice President and Head of Plant. Mr. Misra.
Thank you, Graham. Hello, everyone. Good evening and namaskar. I'm Kartikeya Mishra, Head of Plant at JSW Energy 1690 Megawatt Thermal Power Station at Vijayanagar, Karnataka. We are thankful to Institute of Directors for creating an environment of competition among Indian industries to compete, collaborate, and learn from each other to achieve a greater height in the field of their business. At JSW Energy Vijayanagar, we are committed to continuously improve plant operation, maintenance, health, safety, and environment performance using quality principles like TQM and Deming principles. Our plant is one of the best performing thermal power plant in India and has been awarded with multiple accolades for this. For this, I am thankful to JSW leadership team for their constant guidance and my team for their tireless efforts, which has resulted us to reach at this point. Our 300 megawatt unit 4 created a national record by running continuously for 711 days. Even with the prevailing striving conditions in power sector, JSW Energy Limited Vijayanagar imprinted exemplary landmarks through the best O&M practices and achieved reduction of heat rate and APC at part load operation by implementing TQM techniques for performance optimization. We are thankful to Institute of Directors for recognizing efforts of JSW Energy Vijayanagar team and encouraging other industries for similar improvement. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Misra, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
We move into the eighth sector for the National Quality Award. This is the real estate and construction sector. I apologise if I get some of the pronunciation wrong on this this description, but the winner of the award is Shapurji Palonji, which is the passenger terminal building development work as part of the Dera Baba Nanak Katapur Sahib corridor project. Shapurji Palonji's work on the passenger terminal building and associated works at Dera Baba Nanak in the Katapur Sahib corridor project has an assessment format which is called Permission to Proceed, or P2P, which is being used for the assessment of risks and opportunities from the bid stage onwards. Collecting the award on their behalf is, I believe, Mr. Shailendra Ajri, who's the Vice President of Operations and the Regional Head for the North Region.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Shailendra Ajri, our business head, is not well. I shall be conveying the message on his behalf. It gives us immense pleasure accepting the Golden Peacock National Quality Award on behalf of Shapurji Palonji Engineering and Construction Division. Thanks to the Institute of Directors and jury members. This award is a great honor for myself, my team, and indeed for all employees of Shapurji Palonji Group. Quality has been a hallmark and one of the core values of Shapurji Palonji. Established in 1865, our company has a rich legacy of 155 years in construction of prestigious structures and landmarks across the globe. The Dera Baba Nanak Kartarpur Sahib Corridor project was one of the important and fast-track projects executed by us. The reduced timeline of this fast-track project was a challenge to deliver safely, on time, and with good quality workmanship. We believe that meticulous construction techniques, rigorous project management, robust quality management system, dedicated staff, and teamwork has made the project a success. Being recognized with this National Quality Award makes it a special. To conclude, I would like to thank my team members, officials of Land Port Authority, architect, and the structural designer for the active cooperation and support. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you very much indeed. Congratulations to Shapurji Palonji, and I hope that Mr. Ashvi recovers soon. Congratulations on your award. The 9th sector in the National Quality Awards is the rubber sector, and the winner of the award this year is Bridgestone India from Pune. Bridgestone India hardly needs an introduction. Their main product is steel-belted radial tyres. The company has established a framework to address social and environmental impacts of climate change throughout the product life cycle and the entire value chain. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Yoshimasa Kihara, who is their technical director. Over to you, Mr. Kihara.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wilson, and very good evening to all. I'm very honored to receive this Golden Peacock Award on behalf of Bridgestone India. I believe that our group mission, which is serving society with superior quality, has been recognized. This award gives us confidence that what we have been doing is right, and this award also gives us, our teammates, pride to work for Bridgestone. We will continue our effort to serve society in India with superior quality. Once again, thank you so much for recognition, and Dhanyavad.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kihara, and congratulations again to Bridgestone India. The final award winner in the National Quality Awards is in the telecom sector, and the winner of the award is Sterlite Technologies from Silvassa. Sterlite Technologies Silvassa manufactures and provides fiber optic cables, structured data cables and services. The company is committed to meeting and providing support and resources for the adoption of risk-based thinking culture as per ISO 9001, and it implements a business continuity management system. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Venkatesh Murthy, who is the Chief Operating Officer of their optical fiber cable operations. Mr. Murthy.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson, and good evening to everyone. I would like to thank award jury and IOD for recognizing Sterlite Technologies Limited for this prestigious Golden Peacock Quality Award. I would also like to congratulate my plant team for ensuring highest standards in quality. Our vision is transforming everyday living by delivering smarter network. We are one of the largest manufacturer of optical fiber cables in the world. We have strong presence in India, Europe, and Middle East as a telecom product, service, and solution provider. We are customer-centric organization, and quality is in our DNA, and it is an integral part of our culture. We do believe in contributing to our country and society by providing world-class connectivity solutions. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much indeed, and congratulations again to Sterlite for their award. That concludes the Golden Peacock National Quality Awards, and indeed all of the awards this evening. Sadly, Mr. Siddharth Nath Singh, the Honourable Cabinet Minister of Khadi Village Industries, sericulture, textiles, micro, small and medium enterprises and export promotion from the government of Uttar Pradesh, has not been able to join us this evening, which is a great shame. I think he would have had an enormous amount to contribute. to the organisations that have been represented today. So instead, I'm going to hand straight over to Pradeep Chaturvedi, who is the Vice President of the Institute of Directors of India. Pradeep, over to you.
Thank you, Graham. You have done a wonderful job of anchoring the whole program and making this our one-day program on board leadership and risk management, and felicitation of Golden Peacock Award winners. A wonderful experience for all those who have visited, who attended this program and had the opportunity to listen to wonderful presentations this morning. We started with a big bang with Andhra Pradesh, the investors' paradise, getting all the details of how the opportunities lie and going through the programs and the preparations that have been done. This was followed by a session on powering India's inclusive growth through infrastructure development role of boards, and we had from the Uttar Pradesh government, we had the chairman Uttar Pradesh Power Corporation, and and then we had the vice president of National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation Limited, and the member RERA. I mean, with all these people gave a wonderful presentation on how UP is now prepared, even in the power sector, or even preparing in terms of the industrial corridor that they're trying to make, calling the industrial cities rather than just the smart cities, which increases and will improve the economic growth in those areas and bring prosperity for the people living around. The cements, we just had a wonderful presentation from Mr. Balwinder Kumar, who gave an overall idea about how the buildings and how the building sector is really gearing up and also going to serve the poor people. We had presentation from Mr. Vijay, who gave an overview about how the businesses will grow in the post-pandemic world. And then we had the report of the ACCA Global on rethinking risks for the future and India perspective. This report launch was a real eye-opener, covering foresight and oversight, resilient and what it is, the definition of what resilient really means for India, how should one be treating risks, looking into the opportunities, and so calling it humanizing the risk, an opportunity to create value and resilience. I mean, this report, I'm sure, will go a long way for many of us in India to look into it. Mr. Durga Shankar Mishra ji, the Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, gave a wonderful presentation of how the infrastructure development in India has taken place recently and how we have improved our positions in every aspect, and what all the boards in the future could really be doing. The Honorable Minister and the Chief Guest for the function, Shri Arjun Meghwal, was kind enough to have spoken on Atmanirbhar Bharat and Abhiyan, and saying how we can become more self-dependent. This was followed by the presentations of the awards to 6 different categories of Golden Peak Award for risk management, innovation management, then the innovative product and service award, business excellence, national training award, and the national quality award. We had the opportunity to really pay our tribute to the business leaders who have done wonderfully well during these difficult times of the pandemic, and they have shown that whatever be the difficult situation, the industry is fully geared up. If it requires to digitalize or whatever means of automation, robotics, and analytics that have to be introduced, they are well up to the mark, and they're really globally competitive, and they're always prepared to take up the challenge and take the country forward. We are really very, very proud of those who really got the awards this today under the Golden Peacock Awards categories. I would also like to thank our sponsors, because of whom this whole program could be made possible. Our state partner, the government of Andhra Pradesh and its participating organizations, Andhra Pradesh Economic Development Board, Andhra Pradesh Industrial Infrastructure Corporation, and we'd also like to thank the principal strategic partner, ACCA Global, and the gold partners, UP Tourism, Government of Uttar Pradesh, One District, One Uttar Pradesh, Department of MSME, Government of Uttar Pradesh, National Industrial Corridor Development Corporation Limited, and the silver partners, JK Lakshmi Cement, UP Electronics Corporation Limited, UP State Industrial Development Authority, and the associate partners, Hindustan Prefab Limited, NBCC India Limited, Uttar Pradesh Metro Rail Corporation, HUDCO, Housing and Urban Development Corporation, and various other supporters who came out strongly for us. And at the end, I must really mention of the efforts of our IOD personnel, Mr. Ashok Kapoor's outstanding work and his whole team of the events team that has done the work, Mr. Manoj Raut and his team with for all the IT work and the GPA, Mr. Vivek Agnihotri, our DG for the GPA Award Secretariat, his presentations, his spending time, and all the GPA team for doing the wonderful work. And I wish you all a very, very happy remembrances of the day. And I'm sure that this will go down as one of the best one-day program that we had, and so much of knowledge was imparted, and we had the opportunity to really compliment and pay tribute to all the industries. I'm sure you all would like to really compliment them. And thank you very much for your participation. We look forward to your continued participation with our programs in future also. Thank you very much. मैसेज भी आ गया order for your part has been placed and start अभी निकल के गया उसके आधा उसने अपने ऑफिस में कह भी दिया और वहां के ऑफिस से नहीं अब ये नहीं उसे हाँ